I did sell out stream. Well, there you go. That's why. That's why. Hot tub stream meta before. Yeah, I mean, I used to use the pen on my body, like, for subs and whatnot, like, a long time ago. But I never did a hot tub stream, though. Obviously. Obviously. What is this? Red mage arm. Oh, is this meant to be a good weapon? Thank you. I also have the one from... Oh, yeah, this one's not very good. Okay, let's swap to red mage. Oh my god. Lots of upgrades. Oh yeah, that's true. Does that put my general item level at 256? Wait, I have tons of gear because it shares with Summoner. I'm fine then. Okay, yeah, I'm good, I'm good. Alright, job quest time. Yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. Okay, time to do the job quest. What's your playtime? I somehow closed my stream? There we go, okay. Playtime. 21 days. 21 days. Live tweet? Let's do a live tweet. Today's plans. Finish red mage job quests. Well, what's that quest called? The Epilogue of Heavensward? The paths we walk. The paths we walk. Okay. And then is we're doing Final Fantasy VII Remake continue Final Fantasy VII Remake. Finish red mage job quests. Do the quest line. Prepare. I think this is good. Okay, and then we link. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I think it's a weird question to ask if someone's gonna quit something after X, like whatever the X is. Like I remember I found it really cringe when people would be like, oh, are you gonna quit Final Fantasy when Chocobo campaign is over? And it's like, I started playing before the Chocobo campaign. I think I will quit playing when I feel like quitting playing. And also, to be honest, MMORPGs are such games that you never really quit, really. You oftentimes just take breaks, if anything. So yeah, I think it's kind of like unnecessary to make a whole stance of like, I'm quitting. Unless you want some likes and retweets or YouTube views, then maybe you will. Oh, manification, finally. Lambert will be preparing to move on to the Garland Ironworks. According to the plans we reviewed, they know that Jesse is scheduled to accompany delivery to the Alamegan Resistance. The ambush itself will be sprung on the outskirts of Revenant's Toll as she makes her way to a waiting airship. It should be a simple matter for us to lie in wait in Mordona and take the ambushers and Lambard by surprise. Our success will, of course, hinge upon Jesse's cooperation, and I've arranged to meet her to hammer out the finer details. Pray travel ahead to Revenant's Toll, and we will find you on the terrace above Rowena's House of Splendors. Yeah, I mean, if I was like hating this game and I'm just doing it for like view or money or whatever, I would probably not waste my time doing all these extra things, and I would just go straight for MSQ and get to the main part of it, right? Like, that's what I would probably do. I would not waste my time. Okay, now we go here. That was just a quick talk. You're like them guys, and it's like, oh, you're only playing this because you get crap for playing WoW. Yeah, and like, I mean, there was some truth to me getting crap for playing WoW, but like that was before anything happened, and I was still deciding myself to play Final Fantasy. And then I found that there was a lot of resistance whenever I tried to sometimes do my raids like in the evenings. So to save myself that mental headache, I stopped doing those raids. Because I don't want to deal with people being angry all the time. I'm sorry, were you looking for me? I just felt more comfortable waiting in the corner. Oh, Zrun and Jesse are here. Right, I've heard all about this big plan to murder me. I'm surprised no one's tried it before, considering how the company starts to fall apart the very instant I leave the room. Any road, I understand that you and Miss Fuchsia are in charge of keeping me alive while I make my merry way to the airship. Is that correct? Lambert's been instructed to bring his entire cabal to bear on his operation. As long as they've no hint that we're onto their plan, then we stand a chance of wiping out the lot of them. I only wish we could manage it without exposing you to danger. Maybe we could, if I pretended to be Jesse. Oh? Jesse up as the deputy president. That's actually a rather clever idea. Wait, who's Jesse again? Like, because I'm thinking about Final Fantasy VII. Wait, did they purposely make her look like her? She also has the hairband and the hairstyle. Is it meant to be her from FF7? Oh my god! The more you know. Okay, so can you remind me who Jesse is in this game? Because I don't remember. Yeah, like it's a reference to her. She works with Sid in the Ironworks. Has she always been working with Sid? Or is she new? Instagram down is trending on Twitter, so it's not just on your end? Yeah. That makes sense. She's a minor character. Okay. Well, that's cool. I just now realized that she looks like Jessie. Like, she has the same, like, brown hair and the red headband and all that stuff. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Let's get the girl a costume then. I'm not afraid to act as bait, but when push comes to shove, I'll only be in your way. We'll need to do something about that hair. There we go. From a distance, no one will be able to tell the difference. It's just up close you're a bit short. Can we stretch you out by a fall more so? Did she just call me short? I mean, it's not me, never mind. Stretch me out? I'm only pulling your leg, lass. I appreciate what you're doing for me. If you're ever in need of a favor, I'll be happy to pay you back in kind. Unbelievable. But yeah, that looks really nice. Look at her. The hair and everything. But yeah, she needs to dye a different color, though. Already short.
Mad because small.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Ralston, so I agree with you. You should not do what you don't like just because of viewers, like, being of a certain opinion. But the thing is, it was very complicated for me. So, like, my situation was that I was enjoying Final Fantasy, right? That's why I was playing it. And then I sometimes in the evening would do a couple hours of raids that I would still like raid log for in WoW, just to like kind of like still do a little bit, but I wasn't like super invested in it, right? So me deciding to not go through the headache of people being like mad at me or like copium at me or whatever for doing that, it made sense for me to just not do that. Does that make sense? So it's not that I forced myself to do something I don't want. I wanted to play Final Fantasy as well. But playing Final Fantasy attracted a lot of people for simply hating WoW, you know? Like, I think a lot of people watched Final Fantasy, not because they even care about Final Fantasy, but just because they hate WoW, they would watch it. Does that make sense? So, like, it made it more difficult to sometimes play WoW. And so that's why I kind of stopped. And then when the lawsuit happened, it became even worse, of course, because then some of the most toxic people became even more toxic towards anyone who would like even remotely see anything even remotely positive about WoW. And so that's what happened. It's not that I was like wanting to play WoW every single day, but like now I can't and I'm forcing myself to play Final Fantasy. It wasn't like that. It was more that I'm enjoying Final Fantasy, but sometimes I wanted to raid log, and even that felt too toxic for me. If that makes sense. We're happy to have you here, Final Fantasy new viewer. Thank you. Thank you. I do feel that a lot of the toxic viewers have left, so that's nice. So now I do feel more open to be able to play WoW on stream as well. But for now, I feel like I'm on a roll now with like playing variety as well, so it would be too much mixture of games. But yeah, like now I would be more okay with like doing my raid logging and stuff like that. Because I feel like most of the people who were hate watchers probably realized like, Annie's not one of us haters, so it's not so fun anymore to be in her stream. So then it becomes nicer for me to have a better audience. I'd love more WoW streams. Yeah, and I think for now I am prioritizing a lot of variety since I haven't done variety in a while anyways. It's things that I've been wanting to do in a while, and then I would love to do a little bit of WoW stuff here and there as well. You can't even hate on WoW here. You can hate on WoW itself, but I just don't like forcing agendas. That's it. I've stopped watching some streamers because they still play WoW, and I don't want to watch that anymore, which is fine, yeah. But I still want to go flame them in the chat. I just watch something else instead. Perfect. That's exactly how it should be. And I bet that you are happier as a person, as a soul, than any of those other hate watchers. Hate watcher culture is so sad. Yeah, I don't know. It's really difficult when something toxic is trendy. WoW is fun, combat starts maybe hoping for massive changes in later patches. Yeah, I mean, I do think that there's a lot of really good things in WoW, and I'm really glad that I did give Final Fantasy a chance too, because now I'm seeing all the really good stuff about Final Fantasy as well, and I'm not even at the end game, you know? I'm still just going through the whole adventure, and I think that's awesome. I think people are just not happy with the current state of WoW, and they let their anger out on streams, which is kind of sad in my opinion. Yeah, and it's not just streams, it's like Twitter and things like that as well. I think it's okay to not be happy with the game without feeling the need to like force your own agendas. But all of you stopped playing WoW for the situation with harassment of the woman, or just because you don't like it anymore? Well, it was kind of neither. So for me, I've always, like, whenever a new game just catches my attention, I start playing that, and then I guess, like, I end up having a break from WoW, but it wasn't, like, a planned thing. I've done this for Hearthstone, I've done this for Super Mario Maker, I've done this for Fortnite. Sometimes, for a few months, I just don't play WoW, I play other stuff because they caught my attention. In this case, Final Fantasy caught my attention. It happened before the lawsuit. Obviously, when the lawsuit just happens, it does become a bit of a betrayal and bitter feeling to support something like that. But when I, in my opinion, come to my, like, you know, proper senses of things and realizing that there's still people who work at Blizzard who still, you know, want the game to be better, and people who have been harassed and sexually harassed and whatever, there's still people like that who are still at Blizzard. And also being realistic about the whole case, realizing that these kind of things happens in every industry. So I can't be like, I'm not gonna play Blizzard games because of the sexual harassment, and then I go and play like a Riot game or whatever, because these things happen in every company. So I think the best thing that I can do as a person is support the different movements that are trying to make the working conditions better for all the companies, and then take each game for what it is, basically. Take each game for what it is. I think that's really important. I think if you yourself feel so betrayed that you can't play a game by a company, by all means, that's okay. But I don't think anyone should force their own agenda to anyone else. Like, I am not telling you guys, every company's shit, guys. You should play WoW because it's the better game, you know, whatever. Like, I'm not forcing any agenda whatsoever. But I have my own opinion, and everyone can have their own opinion, and that's okay, basically. I think that's what it is. That's what it is. I think, yeah, like, surround yourself with positivity, like positive community, and like that kind of thing is the most important thing. Ubisoft is still a shit company. I haven't bought anything from them in years. And see, like, I think that's also very respectable, because it's true, Ubisoft has had a lot of shitty things going on. The sad thing is that this does happen across the board, and the only thing that I can say to that is to try and support the different movements that try to improve those things. That's the only thing I can say, really. Like, Ubisoft have their own movement, a better Ubisoft, I think it's called, and then the new Blizzard one, a better ABK, I believe it's called. I think following these movements is good. Like, I recently started hearing about this woman. She came out like a couple months ago. I feel like nobody talks about it because nobody wants to, like, hate on Square Enix, but a woman came out about her experience while she was working on Stormblood, and she was also, like, in terror and fear and harassed by a guy that was higher up in her company in Square Enix. And then other people also came out with their stories of Square Enix, and it's just a realization, like, this shit happens in every company. This shit seriously happens in every company, and the best thing we can do is try to just support the things that do come out, and support the movements that try to make these things better. You did not try any other MMO before? There was so much trash I was trying to play with friends because of how bad these were. No, so I never really played other MMOs, simply because I felt like I play so much WoW, like it's enough as an MMORPG, and sometimes I play other games, so I wouldn't have time for more MMORPGs. That was like my way of That was like my reasoning. But I have become more open to it now that I've tried Final Fantasy, because I think playing more MMORPGs makes you see and give more better perspective of what a good game is. Like playing Final Fantasy, I've realized a lot of things that WoW is missing. And playing Final Fantasy, I've also realized so many things that are actually good with WoW that I miss. And it makes me realize like why WoW has been successful in the first place, because of so many things that are solid with it at its core. And with Final Fantasy, I realized so many things that WoW has missed out on. And I think me having that experience, and if more people have that experience, I think that's better for everyone, because it forces every game to improve, you know? That's how I see it. I understand stop playing WoW, but I understand people that delete all their account for the situation. Really, I don't understand. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I think people feel really emotionally invested, basically. But yeah, I would suggest like just uninstall, log out, cancel subscriptions, and like just move on. Like don't even think about it. That's what I would say. Like if you feel betrayed by WoW, cancel sub, uninstall, unfollow all accounts that talks about WoW, and start following other things, you know? Start following new interests. Spend your energy in the new positive things, you know? There's so many things in WoW that I think in what degree are objective better than when you can't really talk about it in a healthy way right now. Yeah, no, it's really difficult. But I think things are calming down a bit though, so I think it's nice. I could not do like you, Trans. I love them most, mainly to join TeamSpeak to talk with my group while playing. Don't you miss to voice chat with friends playing WoW if you did? Do you mean because when I play MMOs I'm not talking to people? I think that's a little bit of a streamer effect. Because I have a chat to talk to, I don't find the need to join groups. I'm not sure if I understood your question, please correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't find the same like social needs or social enjoyments if it's not part of stream. I was a lot more inclined to join communities before I was streaming, to like be a part of something, be part of a group, listen to people, make friends, you know, things like that. But when I'm streaming, I guess my gameplay has become a lot more lonely. Not in a bad way, but a lot of my experiences have become solo experiences with an audience. So that's how I play MMORPGs now. And I think Final Fantasy is probably the best one for that. Because of story and everything, I feel like my solo experiences have been solid, have been like top notch. Because I don't need people with me to play through the story and leveling and everything. Yeah, like I can enjoy so much stuff in Final Fantasy without feeling like I needed to talk to people. But I probably would have if I wasn't a streamer. I think I'd be more likely to join communities and stuff. I mean, the thing is, I've always been a bit of a passive social person, where I like social things, but I don't like constant being social, you know, because I'm a bit of an introvert. But I would 100% look for a community, join a community, and like try to be around people. That's what I've always done in WoW too. I always joined different guilds and attended events and did things together, things like that. Why not talk in Discord to your dungeon group or arena group? Like, it's easier to win if you talk to a group or not. So when I'm streaming, I find that the streaming experience is better without having people to talk to. Also because like I generally get a bit nervous, like a little bit nervous talking to people in general. So if I'm streaming as well, then I get overly nervous about it. I get overly like conscious about it, and I'm worried about like what I'm saying and what how the audience will take it and all that stuff. So I feel like it's more fun as a stream to not have other voices. That's how I feel. It's how I felt when I've watched other streams too. Like when I tune into a stream, like whoever it is, and they're talking on voice with other people, I feel like that's distracting and like not so fun to listen to. when I tune into streams where they're alone, it's a lot more fun to like listen and hear what's going on. So it's like a personal like realization that I've had. I used to be on voice a lot before, especially when I was raiding and stuff. But I'm less inclined to want to do that just because of how I have felt when I watch other people's streams. So that's how I feel. Yeah, I mean, I think I might have like a little bit of social anxiety, but not like a lot. I'm just mostly introvert, and I also overthink a lot, I guess, and I want my stream to be like a good experience for people, and I think good experiences means less chaotic voices in the background. That's how I feel. But I have still done voice even like lately-ish. Sometimes when I'm progressing certain raids, like if progressing and if it's like complicated enough to where voice would help, especially if I can lead my group, then I do like voice. Also, I like having voice if I'm doing PvP, because I think those are very like quick and crucial moments where having voice is very helpful. But in general, I enjoy content better where it's just, you know, the one streamer kind of. Maybe it's a little bit different when you're doing things with other streamers, because then the other stream also has an audience and like people watch both streams and stuff like that, so it's a bit different. But in general, like I'd rather not have like 5 voices on Discord. Completely agree. I feel like streamers that are on voice with others on stream are a lot more disconnected from their viewers. Yeah, I really feel it too, and I used to do it all the time. But then I started watching streams and I started realizing like, it's actually not fun. Being here, listening to the stream, and there's like 5-10 other people in their voice, and I don't know who they are because they're not other streamers, and it makes me like click away. So I think like for specific moments when it's like a specific like reason, like progressing a raid or something, then I think it can be okay. But in general, I don't like it too much. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV has been a lot of a solo experience, and I've been enjoying it a lot. I liked it for when Asmon beat A4S. Yeah, so like if there's like really difficult content, I think it can be okay. But in general, like I would avoid voice. I don't know what you do, but in the future, would you start doing hard endgame raids? It might be worth doing, but of course not something you want to do. Yeah, exactly. If you're doing difficult endgame content, then I think it could be understandable. The thing is, I also now have settings where I can turn down my Discord to be really low, and I could even mute people, and I think that could also be pretty good, honestly. I'll play New World Beta on September 9th. I was not planning to play beta, no, but I was planning to play it when it comes out properly. What are your thoughts on NFTs? What's an NFT?
We are here to kill chaos.
You haven't touched endgame content yet. Your stance on group content voice will probably change. I don't think it will change in terms of my opinion on stream, right? Like you have to like separate the two. So like for stream, I still very much will stick to this opinion. It's an opinion that I've formed over my 7 years of streaming. That's not going to change. But I do understand that it can be necessary to make certain content possible. Then I have to make the decision, like, do I want to do voice even though I don't think it's the best for the stream, or do I want to just skip that content, right? That's what I'm talking about. So I would either like suck it in, I guess, and have voice, even though I don't think it's always that fun, because it's acceptable on endgame content, like I said before too, or I would just not do that content. Like that's why I didn't bother with Savage Alexander. Like people are asking, and I'm like, oh, like people are saying it's hard, and if it's hard, it's gonna be difficult to do without voice, and honestly, I don't feel like doing voice content right now. So I didn't do it. You can always talk to group, unmute them from stream. Yeah, I can now with my new settings, but I wasn't able to before. NFT, you own the only real copy of a digital thing, basically. It's a scam. Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I know how to in a it's nice. Yeah, like in WoW, I quit mythic raiding because of the need of like voice and progressing and over long periods, and I felt like it's not worth it for stream. I did get back to it in one of the tiers of BFA, I believe it was. But in general, it's something that I have like been opposed to. So I usually did not do the most difficult in-game content in WoW on stream or in general. I didn't feel like it was worth my time. A bit weird to say you're talking to someone who can't hear though. I miss so much context. Not really, because if you're in a raid, you're not really having conversations, right? For the most part, people are talking to each other. I'm not even talking to people. Sometimes I might ask a question and I get an answer, but that's exactly the same as me asking a question and me getting the answer in the raid chat. So I don't think it's weird at all. Your voice to clear some content, but I get where you're coming from. You know, it's clear you know what you're doing. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, there will be certain content where you need voice, and if that's the case, I will have to make a decision if I want to skip it or if I want to do it with voice. What would be the difference between like heroic Jaina and mythic Jaina? So if you're doing mythic content when it's current, it's just going to be a lot more difficult. So you probably need more voice to not like waste too much time. You can ask some rosters about conversations mid-pool, especially about food conversations. Yeah, well, I'm not the kind of person to do a lot of chit-chatting, so I would like not be very interested in that. I'd rather like talk to chat if I have a moment. That's how I feel. If I'm doing a stream or Savage, you will need to be in voice. Yeah, no, I'm aware that there's going to be content where I need to be in voice, and then I'll have to make my decision what I want to do, which I did with Savage Alexander. I decided to skip it. The Ironworks airship will soon arrive at the cliffside outside town. Arya will make for the vessel whilst pretending to be Jessie, and you, Annie, will act as her bodyguard. We'll still have a little time until the airship is scheduled to depart. Make whatever preparations you need, then meet me by the Aetheryte. Yep. Okay. Stained in scarlet. The time has come. The Ironworks airship makes ready to depart, and our battle with the traitorous Lambard fast approaches. There is, however, one thing I've never been able to reconcile. Why did Lambert sell his soul to the Empire? He was a duelist's most brilliant scholar, and not the kind of man who would betray his homeland for vulgar coin. I was baffled when I heard the Empire had bought his loyalty. But no matter his reasons, the crime he committed was unforgivable, and we shall bring him to justice. Let us see the deed done, my friends, to the southeast gate. Okay. This is it. Arya, take the path towards North Silvertier and keep up the pretense as best you can. The airship is waiting near the keeper of the lake, but we can be sure the assassins will make their move before you arrive. Annie, it will be up to you to protect Jesse on the road. Rather than let them flank us, I will intercept a large group meant to fall upon you from the south. You continue to surprise me with the potency of your offensive magic, Zarya. With the progress you've shown, I have little doubt you could hold your own against one or two of those mindless assassins. But I must ask that you do not engage in combat unless absolutely necessary. The goal is to lure Lambert himself into the fray, and our charade must be convincing. Annie should be more than a match for his puppet underlings. I have no doubt of that. Right then, off I go. Okay. Yeah, I do also realize that. So voice, the main reason for voice is to make something easier, right? Like most things are doable without voice, but it's just gonna take a lot longer because it means that every person has to like have their own responsibility. And I know that I personally sometimes tend to take like if I'm playing with viewers, I oftentimes take the lead to call things out. Because I think having a raid leader that calls things out will like speed up how long it takes to clear things. That was some battle. Are you ready to continue on? I'll go ahead as before. As a non-streamer, it's also just very nice to socialize. That's also true. So if I wasn't streaming, I would probably be a lot more interested in voice in general. At least to just listen, you know, not because I want to talk. Can I reach these? No. You make it look so easy. Hello? Yes, Annie's defeated every ambush so far. Very good. I've just finished mopping up the flanking group and will take up position near the airship. We continue with the charade for now. Make to board the airship as planned. Annie and I will conceal ourselves nearby until Lambert makes his move. He should have few of his puppets left and will be forced to take action directly. That's when we strike. Together. Did you hear all that, Annie? Let's keep moving then. I did indeed. Destination? Huh. Level 62. What have we here? An imposter? Would seem I've fallen victim to a child's ploy. A Mogus. Your cabal is in ruins, Lambert, and this time you'll face the consequences of your crimes. But first, I must know, why did you turn coat for the Empire, after all we had achieved together? Yeah, why did you do that? Why? Ah, still the same simple Zrune. The same tiresome idealism. Your point? How many lives did we save, you and I? And what did that truly accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. A red mage restricts the source of his mana, but accelerates the effect of his spells via the medium of his own physical form. And what would befall such a mage who then attempted the same techniques whilst channeling the vast ethereal energies of nature? A fool's endeavor. The wielder would be consumed. Just so. And there we see the true potential of the art. Imagine the incredible powers we could unleash. Were we not caged within these prisons of flesh? It was in the wisdom of the ancients that I discovered the means to transcend their limits, a method to transform one's vessel and command ever grander magics. The price to be paid, however, was a costly one. Restructuring my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber. And was it worth it to surrender that which makes you mortal? I freed myself from my chains. I now command energies greater than any found in the black or the white or the red. The Crimson Duelists were merely my first step towards greatness. Noble sacrifices for a greater cause. You damnable fiend. Uh-oh. Did his hair color just change? My art is unfettered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with your feeble red magics. It did, right? Never once did I lose a duel to you. This day will be no different. Yeah, why do I spend 4 hours at the hairdresser when he does it like this? I'll just become a red mage. Oh? You always were the better fighter. I've barely succeeded in giving you a scratch. Is he admitting already? But a single scratch is all I need. Oh, okay. Oh shit! You see, as a consequence of my transformation, my strength lies not in harming your body, but in draining your spirit. Once I have wounded you, your life force belongs to me. Oh shit. What the hell? You.
Okay, bye.
Commuting. Zrune, no! Well, well, you yet draw breath. But not for long. I shall send you to Thal's realm with the answer to your question. My reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield spells of a magnitude denied to ordinary mortals, but I must feed. If I fail to consume sufficient life energies, then I am afflicted with a terrible hunger. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of vampires and Vampire Diaries. And yes, my sister is still making me watch that. My work as an assassin provides me with fresh prey and an ideal environment within which to pursue my research. I am eternally grateful to Xenos for his rare and generous understanding. You speak of achievements, but the constraints of red magic offered naught but frustration. And now, after 2 decades of futile resistance, is your struggle finally over. My friends, you must flee. This is far from over. Oh, look at her. Students of red magic, are you? Come then, show me how you resist the advent of your own destruction. Okay. Now we AoE. Oh, we need to stack? Huh. need to stack. Oh god. Arya, you need to heal yourself. Oh god. Maybe I needed to. What is that? Soul Steal. How long am I stunned? I have. Oh, here. Okay, let's do melee combo. Soul Steal. One more heal. I don't think we need to stack on this round. What, 8,600. Okay, next time I'm gonna stack and see if I take less damage. Seconds. What the hell? Ah! Wait, I can't get out of here. Okay, I think clearing one is enough, I think. Alright. I think we got this. Oh, need to stack now. Arya, come here. No! You need to move. You can't just stand there. Oh god, is she gonna die here? Okay, can you move out of there? Wait, what? Why? Did she really die? You know what? I should have just killed the boss. He was so low. You're the worst! Standing in all the AoEs. I should just kill the boss. Like, I don't know why I bothered healing her. Okay. Let's go again. It's fine. We got this. An imposter. Alright. Let's go. Okay, gonna move him to the other guys. Stacking for this. Soul Steel. Three. I'm stunned. 3. Soul Steel. Wait, how did I lose my... Not watching my mana properly. What is it that gave me vulnerability? I think this should be enough. Yeah. Okay, now I can do combo. Please don't move away. 2, 3. I think we should be fine now. I thought it had failed again. I was like, no. Oh. Nice. My comrades, you are champions of the red. Zaruun, you mustn't try to move. I'm not dead yet, lass, though it was nice that you thought to avenge me. What a miserable pair we make. The last of the Crimson Duelists staining the ground scarlet with our blood, and I cannot even claim this final vengeance as mine. That honor goes to my students. Ah, but there lies the difference between you and me, Lambert. Your puppets follow your commands without question, but they'll not carry on your legacy after you're gone. Is that what 20 years of struggle has taught you? I admit the sense of justice with which you infect others have delivered you victory. On this day, at least. But the fates are known for the spiteful twists of fortune. Take this aria of yours. Oh shit, Sips with the raid! Welcome, welcome to the stream, everyone! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've been seeing Sips also playing Final Fantasy. So here we are here as well, playing Final Fantasy. Yeah, huge raid. Huge raid. But yeah, we're playing, I'm playing a red mage and I just recently hit level 60 with it. So I'm doing the job quests just to make sure I have all my abilities and stuff ready for Stormblood. That's what I'm doing. I'm fine. It was a trying battle is all. Will this be the injustice which breaks you? A pitiable miss. You're suffering. Wow. And that was that. Lambard knew something, and it seemed to amuse him. Are you truly alright? I feel much recovery, honestly. We should return to Revenant's Toll. Fishing? Oh yeah, Sips has been fishing, hasn't he? I have been fishing too, but I'm not planning to fish today, though. I don't think, no. Not today. Has he done ocean fishing? Let's go here. Your room is so cute. Thank you. Thank you. I put a lot of effort into my room, so whenever people compliment that, I get so happy. Here, I'll show real quick here. I have like different colors and stuff. Right now it's purple, as you can see. I can turn it pink. Can turn it green. Can turn it blue. Also, my Lich King helmet has got a color right now. It's red. I can change that color too. Green. Blue. Yeah, I like my room to be purple though. I like my room to be purple. Is Red Mage your favorite job? I think at the moment, yeah, it is. I've played Summoner, Samurai, and Red Mage like a decent amount. And I would say Red Mage is my favorite. Can you mix colors? You can, but then you have to like adjust them separately beforehand. I can do it on my phone app a bit easier. So on the Stream Deck, I've got it all sorted in specific colors. But it doesn't look so good when you mix colors, in my opinion. But you can, yes. Like, for example, I don't know which strip this one is. Let's see. Which strip is this one? If I turn just this one green. There. Then that one is green, and then my other ones are purple. I can turn the one next to it. Is that this one, maybe? To blue. It's kind of hard to see. Yellow. The one on the right side is the purple one. There. Can go pink. Yellow. Green. But yeah, I think it just looks better to make everything the same color. My room is decked out. Yeah. Don't play healer? No, because I'm doing a lot of solo content, so it feels... I have queued up a scholar sometimes. I have queued up a scholar when trying to farm some commendation points. I have played a little bit of scholar, because I got it automatically because I played the summoner. It's still an effort to remain upright, but I believe I'll live. Seeing how you countered the technique which failed me was a proud moment indeed. You and Arya make a fine team. I expect the deputy president will be along shortly. You have my thanks. Had you not uncovered this plot, I would almost certainly be dead by now. It's quite a sobering thought. 'Tis Annie and Arya who most deserve your gratitude. I was busy bleeding to death, whilst the two of them vanquished the assassin's master. Is that so? Well then, feel free to send the bill for any expenses incurred on this operation to Sid himself. Very funny. Yeah, I know, it does look like Jessie from FF7, like the red hairband too. Team Celine, Team Yes, I'm Team Celine. I think I'm Team Celine. With Lambert's death, so too will his cabal of assassins cease to plague us. For much of my life, I have lived with failure, the loss of my homeland, my inability to help prevent the calamity, but I chose to fight on in the face of these defeats. It has taken 2 decades to right the wrongs of my past, yet finally have I managed a tangible victory for my home and for Eorzea. You have made this possible. Thank you, my students, my comrades. Yeah. 300,000 experience. Oh, yeah, and I got my new ability. This concludes the Red Mage quest for Final Fantasy Heavensward. Told you guys we're completing everything to do with Heavensward today so that we can go Stormblood tomorrow. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must have completed the main story quest, The Far Edge of Fate. Once you've done so, the next Red Mage quest will be available from Zeruntia. Okay. Wait, the next job quest is at 70? There's nothing in between? Wait, I have the next one. Annie, Arya, while there were lessons to be learned as I dragged you along on my quest for vengeance, this time offered a more structured approach to your training. After long years, Al Amigo finally has a chance to seize the reins of its destiny, but I will continue with my pilgrimage. Even from beyond the borders of my homeland, there is still much I can contribute to its struggle. After long years, Al Amigo finally has a chance. Wait, what? What? After long years, Al Amigo finally has a chance to see the reins of its destiny, but I will continue with my pilgrimage. Even from beyond the borders of my homeland, there is still much I can contribute to its struggles. It was 2 decades ago that I joined the revolutionaries. Though our motives were just, it was our actions that ultimately created breach for the Empire to exploit. My time at the forefront of the stage has ended. To return to it now would only invite confusion and resentment. The revolution has since become the resistance, and the right to shape the future of Al Amigo now rests in the hands of those who will live the coming age. No, I shall play my part by nurturing a new generation of red mages. I made my mark as a crimson duelist, but you will not be bound by my oath. You are free to decide for yourselves how best to employ the skills I teach you. Now, as for your students, you are well aware of my proclivity for practical application. We must challenge you with a new frontier, a place where the strong gather in search of adventure. To Idleshire, my friends. You still have job quests, but only the 71 unlocks a spell. Other spells are acquired as you level up. Oh. I see. Astrocast, thank you very much for the 7-month resub. Young Arya has invested in her appearance, it would seem. Doesn't she look the part? Aww, shy. Right, let's break in that new equipment. There is a hostile organization of goblins known as the Illuminati, making trouble for the people here in Idleshire. The most prominent threat to the populace seems to be the mechanical soldiers, controlled by Illuminati aggressors. I say we do the locals a favor by using these clunking contraptions as combat practice. After your battle with Lambert, however, that may be all they amount to. Especially for you, Annie. Your master of red magic is such now that I dare say you could handle a mechanical soldier or two on your own. As for you, Arya, your spells have raw power but lack refinement. I think I would prefer to have you training alongside a partner. I wish to try fighting alone. Please understand, before I began learning magic, I felt like I scarcely existed. But when I work to match you and Annie, when I see myself improving, that's when I feel the most alive. I want not more than to become a full-fledged red mage. I want to stand at your side and fight as your equal. Well, far be it from me to stop you. Mayhap the perfect way to conquer your difficulties with white magic is to is to be alone in a situation which offers you little recourse but to rise above them. Who is this? Both of you should head now towards the Architecton and find your own mechanical foes to overcome. I will be waiting for you here in the Maker's Quarter. Okay. Down here. Oh, I forgot I can't fly here. So we go down. Prelude. RGM have sets at 50, 17, 80. Oh, like gear sets? Color of her hair. It's right here. I also have to take a look at the triple triad, actually. Yeah, that's something else we could do. We could take a look at the triple triad that is available in Heavensward. Because I think there might be some that require certain side quests to be done, so it could be worth to do some more side quests. You're a pig riding a pig? Stormblood next week. No, Stormblood is still tomorrow. I'm just suggesting things we could do today. We're not changing date for Stormblood. The only thing that could potentially make me not do Stormblood tomorrow, oh god, is if I'm not like streaming tomorrow. But if I am streaming, there's no way. A pig riding an elephant. That's nice. But yeah, as long as I'm live tomorrow, we are doing Stormblood. I'm actually really excited about it. It's been hovering for a while now. Red Mage item level, 256. Ah, I have come to recognize that confident step. Well done. Oh, I read that already. Did you happen to spot Arya on your travels? Unless I have sorely overestimated her abilities, I would have expected her to arrive not long after you. Arya did seem intent on proving herself. Pray forgive the tortured metaphor, but I have a feeling she may have sliced off more than she could fry. Come, let us seek out our young mage and render aid if need be. Okay. I just realized I'm still using mount music. Here. Annie? I did it! I won! Wait, what did you win? Annie, there you are. Is Arya unharmed? My, that is a fair gathering of goblins. From the looks of it, defeating this lot took almost everything she had. Can you walk, my friend? I've never seen you so... Oh shit? What? This looks good, but she's possessed? Give them to me. Your life energies, your souls, I must feed. She turned into any... No, look, I don't suck people's souls, okay? Her hair, it's... She's become like Lambard. Stop this, Arya. Tis no use, the hunger has taken over. We'll have to knock her senseless. Okay. Off screen. It's like a punch. I suggest we take her back to Idleshire and let her rest at Rowena's establishment. I only hope she'll be more amenable to discussion when she awakes. Yeah, well, that was easy. I was expecting a big epic fight. Let's see, where is the ARR triple triad? Okay. Dervanian Forelands. Here. But I don't see it. Apparently the fat chocobo is from the NPC Vath Deft Arm, but I don't see it on the map. Maybe it's a quest. A symbolic friendship is the requirement. Oh, it's Beast Tribe? Rank 8 with Vath. Okay, okay. Well, it says that you can also get it by getting gold on the Fate Special Terrask Force. Does that still require the reputation, or does that mean that you could potentially get it from the Fate without doing the Beast Tribe? You can do just the Fate. Okay, that's good to know. Do you have to be in a zone to see the Fates? Yeah, I guess so, because I don't see anything. Griffin. The Griffin card is from Dominic. And the quest is called A War Without End. Oh, it's also from an instance, the Dusk Vigil. It's probably better to do instance, right? How do I see the chance for it to drop from an instance? The card Griffin from the Dusk Vigil. Undersized Dusk. Yeah. I agree. I agree. What happened? Did I truly attack you? Nope, we just punched you. God, so why would I do such a thing? I remember defeating that contraption. I remember falling to my knees, exhausted from spellcasting. I remember my thoughts fading away as a roar in my head grew louder and louder. And then... nothing. I don't understand what possessed me. Never would I draw my blade on you or Zrune. X-Rune. Zrune. This was poor judgment on my part. I should not have tested you so harshly. Listen to me carefully now, Arya. I have seen how battle can exhaust you, but I fail to understand what grim truth such exhaustion presaged. In the moment you say a roaring drowned out your thoughts, the color of your hair changed quite distinctly. Oh, yeah, it's back to normal now. The hair color. We witnessed a similar transformation in Lambard ere he began to feed upon living ether. Lambard was able to employ magics of incredible power, but it left him hungering for life force. I believe what you experienced was a surrender to that very same hunger. It cannot be. My erstwhile colleague described how he enacted a change in his physical being. While I suppose it is possible such a ritual was performed upon you as well, he mentioned the process requiring many years. You have many more questions, I am sure, but for now you must rest. If this hunger takes hold when your ether is exhausted, then it is even more important that you recuperate from your exertions. And Arya, do not despair that you have lost yourself. After all, you're in perfect control now. Are you not? I am. Thank you, Zoran. I think she should go and be possessed again because that red hair looked good. What do you guys think? Annie will seek the cure to Arya's condition. Though I have little knowledge of such forbidden arts, I'm confident that a determined expedition will yield the answers we require. Prepare yourself for another journey. $63. Okay. Well, that was pretty good. How's this looking? It expired again? I am the worst at doing this one just tail stuff. I'm not getting any of the rewards. Unbelievable. I'm not... Oh my god. Unbelievable. Okay, where's the... There was one more thing here. This thing here. Yeah, these things. I think the easiest thing is these things. Gathering method. So let's go to Coretha's Western. But yeah, Red Mage job quest is now done, right? So the next thing to do that we need to make sure we do is the path we've walked. I'll go here real quick too. How many of these do I get? Do I get 6 of them? How do I know how many I need to get? It's 3? Is that because I'm already halfway here? Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll quickly get that too. The elms to the north. So ice stalagmite, 3 of them. Here. Yep, there it is. Okay. Now I need to remember how to do this stuff. $500. $720. I think 700 was the same as like 999 pretty much. So I'll just collect. Okay, and then one more. Oh. No, I can't pick it up. Okay. Down, down. Okay, we'll do this. No, it's fine. Yeah, I have one in my inventory because I haven't used it yet. Okay, we got 3 now, right? So we're done. So let's hand that in. Was it this way? Yeah, it was this way. What the hell? That's a cool big mount. Isn't there a timer for maps too? I don't think so, is there? Nice. But yeah, I think collectability. Oh, even 600 is max, basically? Is that what it means? For max experience, you just need 600. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, so you don't have to like go super crazy. Logging in for the customer didn't do it. Oh yeah, good luck. The souvenirs you brought back from Curtis have been selling like something that sells a whole lot. Master Gigaruju and his friends at Costa del Sol say that just gazing at them is as refreshing as a cool breeze on a hot summer's day. Why the guild's been pouring in day and night, left and right. But that's not all. Now that our finances are under control, I can finally buy the books and writing implements I've had my eyes on for so long. After all, Zoe can't very well watch over them forever, can't you know? I must help them cultivate their minds. That one day they can strike out and earn their keep on their own. Zoe was never cut out to be more than a humble merchant, but the future is just full of possibilities. I can't let them down. And to think that not long ago, I was worried that I wouldn't be able to pay next month's rent. Just look at how far we've come. And it's all thanks to you, Annie. Zoe thanks you from the bottom of her heart. I remember, Zoe. Today I think I'll treat myself to a fresh bowl of pineapple pudding. Yes, freshly made 3 days ago. Have to make it last, you know. Anyhow, I know you're doing the hard work, but even I deserve that much, wouldn't you say? Yes, you deserve more than that. Oh, thank you. The last bowl I had was left over from last month's batch. And it was somewhat lacking in the smoothness one generally associates with pudding. Why, I almost thought I'd crack a tooth. What the hell? Not that I actually cracked one, of course. See for yourself. Zoe's smile is cute as ever. That one tooth that's slightly out of place only adds to the charm. At least that's what Rowena always told me. Don't you think so too? Oh, you're really too sweet. I'll let you in on the secret. From leftover pudding to stale flatbread. No matter how hard a piece of food gets, you can always soften it up by soaking it in hot water. I'm starting to feel really disgusted here. Oh, I'm agreeing with her. Okay. Of course, it doesn't taste as good then, but at least it's easy on the jaw. And we all have to make sacrifices, right? At least that's what I tell the children when all I have for the supper is day-old porridge. Okay, accept. Satisfaction up. I'm a patron of the orphanage. Is there a way to see my relationship with people in the settings? Not in the settings, in like the menu? Like how there's a reputation tab? In the timer menu? Okay. Cannonballs. Okay. A healthy stock of top-of-the-line naval material. Alright. custom deliveries, I guess. Ah, okay. Ah. I don't have to go here to check where I need to be. Okay. 3 more, I guess. Since we have 3 left. Deliveries. Wait, is it 6 per week? Six per week. Okay. It goes here somewhere. Am I blind? Oh, here. More of those, but I can't. Oh, apparently. Oh, I could. What? Oh, there's different kind of maps, I guess. Wait. Apparently I need these for the gathering log. Okay. And now we get this. No, we do this first, and then we do this. What? This is so bad. Please? This is terrible. I should eat something. What's good food for this stuff? Is it perception? It's supposed to be here only. Here we go. Yeah, my gear is probably bad. It is. Okay. No, actually, I needed 600, right? Not 500. I'm really unlucky. Like, I'm using this. I guess it's only a 6% chance, so maybe it's just bad. Use the middle one. Yeah, I'll try the middle one. I kept going for the other one, hoping to get a free step, but it's not working, so. The chance of it is so low. Alright, let's try this one. so bad. $164. Wait for your GP to fill? I mean, then I can just use cordials. I mean, I could just hand it in as it is. I don't really care about maximizing experience. Did I get anything else than experience there? Scripts? For next item, collectability increase. Yeah, well now it's 600. One more. And collect. Okay, one more. Hydralistic, thank you very much for the resub, and I need to activate sounds as well. Thank you. How is it related to prepping for Stormblood? I was just in Idleshire and realized I haven't done my hand-ins here for a while, so that is all.
Yaks forever.
Here we go. $164 times 3 is not enough.
Very cringe.
Very cringe. Yeah. JP 147. That should be upgrades. Thank you. Let's see. Wait, it doesn't show them as upgrades. Oh, because they're not an armory. Gathering 179. Perception 92. Okay, let's see. Thank you. $450. Okay. Well, this is nice. I don't know why I went for more, actually. I didn't need more. I should have just collected 2. How many did I do now? 500, 500, 800, 700, 600. Yeah, we have 3. So we can go back now. Here we go. Can I show my rep tab? Yes, I can show the rep tab. Here. I forgot. What do I do with the collectibles that are not high enough? Delete, vendor, or throw away? Okay. $400, $600. The customer is always right. Working as hard as ever, I see. Where would Zoe be without you? Still, don't forget to give yourself a rest from time to time. Can I interest you in a bowl of pineapple pudding? Always talks about that. Okay. You deliver the weekly maximum of 6 items. You may begin making deliveries again starting on Tuesday. Well, then we're done. So I can't hand these in for scripts or anything anywhere? Unfortunately, no. Okay, can I sell this? How do I vendor? Let me be here. Collectibles cannot be sold. What, so I just have to delete it then? $69,999. You can downgrade them to regular items. Lower quality. Oh. Uh-huh. But that's sold for 4 4 gil. Incredible. Dandelions. Do they sell for anything? Not really. Periwinkle. Not really. Cotton yarn. 46. Silk thread. 859. Cotton ball. 29. Cotton yarn. 46. Iron ore. How do I just give it to him? Entrust to retainer. There we go. So I can make things in the future. Okay, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna delete these. I guess. Wow! Oh, it's Kana. Hi, Kana. Okay. Alright, so we did the collectibles, we finished the job quests, so the next thing is the, a path to be walked, or something like that. Is it an Ishgard, or where do I find that quest? Sell the cotton yarn. No one, you think 40 slots is not enough? You're selling little trash. That's not why. I haven't really invested in auctioning in general. So for me personally, it doesn't affect me. I'm aware of that. How's Four Temps? How's Four Temps? Where is that?
Small, 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 small.
It's a foundation, is it? Small, 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 small. Okay, let's go here and see if it pops up. Let's see if it... Yeah, it's so high-pitched. Wow! Moguls in the sky. Keeping the ledger. Hanging in the balance. Oh, maybe I already picked it up? No. Where is it? Oh, it's inside? Oh! No. Okay, let's go inside. Yeah, the paths we walk. That's it. The paths we walk. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, and then we get started with this quest line, which is the main big thing we want to do before Stormblood. Stormblood is tomorrow, by the way, in case anyone didn't see that or didn't catch that. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'll be right back. I'm back. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I've been drinking Monster White today, and after being used to Monster Mule, Monster White feels boring. I don't know, something about Monster Mule is like, it has this like extra kick in a way. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to explain. It has like a lot of taste, I guess. What was it called? It's called Mule. It's called Mule. Monster Mule. It's like a ginger thing. Mule, like that. Yeah, it's also sugar-free. I only drink sugar-free. I only drink sugar-free. Yeah, I'm, yeah, I don't know. There's just something about the taste lacking. Okay. Let's start the final quest of Heaven's Word. A fun variety game? What is this? It's like an indie version of some kind of Zelda game. It's pretty cute. A mule is the offspring of a male donkey and a female horse. Wait, really? Wait, can donkey and horse make babies? Yeah? Oh. That's interesting. But mules can't get kids? Wait, really? What? But they're infertile? Wow. What the hell? Why? That's interesting. I wonder why. Bad genes? Same as tigers. Tigers mixed with what? Oh yeah, I got some blueberries and carrots, by the way. Lion and tiger? Are they actually called ligers? Why have I never heard of ligers? And they're also infertile? What the hell? Ligers and tigons. I feel like I'm being trolled. To reproduce requires an even number of chromosomes, so mules can't have babies. The horse and donkey each have 64 and 62. Oh. What makes them mate? But if it's not supposed to happen. Has this only happened... Like, is this a new phenomena? Like, humans' fault? Or is it something that's always happened? Interspecies breeding is the combo of the day. Yeah, I never realized this was a thing. What makes a dog mate with a cat? Do they? I don't know, this whole topic made me feel uncomfortable. So weird. So weird. Okay. Alright. She's gonna lose her mind when she finds out about mermaids. Oh yeah, no, mermaids are normal, guys. Humans with fish? Yeah. Of course, happens all the time. Have you met Ariel? Anyways. Let's start the final quest of Heaven's Word. The paths we walk. 'Twas bitterly cold when you first came to our city, when I stood waiting for you before the Ark of the Worthy. To think that was where it all began. How much has changed since that day? Forgive me, of late I've been studying the works of a Belladian poet king who wrote, "To ye who ask of things to come, give thought to what is past and gone." So rarely have we the luxury to reflect on the choices we've made, and how they have shaped our lives and the lives of others. Even I, a mere steward whose deeds would not merit a footnote in the annals of history, can see the value in this. I say this to you, Mistress Fuchs, because as you move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. The road stretched on, obscured by an endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gates, and on the other side, a humble manservant who awaited the coming of 3 travelers. Okay, we can just go here, actually. Okay, here. Jeweled Crozier. A warm welcome to you, Mistress Fuchs. To what do I owe the pleasure? Retracing your steps from those first days in Ishgard. I see. Well, no one could begrudge you for indulging in a little nostalgia. I am reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Lest you forget, foreign merchants were subject to a frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now, goods from every corner of Eurasia flow into our markets, and that, my friend, is change we can all appreciate. Merchants of all nations speak a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there is little profit to be had in prejudice, especially against those who have received the patronage of a count. Thus, when the wards of House Fortemps arrived, she was only too happy to make their acquaintance. Going through our first day in Ishgard. Forgotten Night. Let's go there too. Forgotten Night. I actually really like Ishgard. I wonder if there'll be another city that I like. I like more than this, I mean. Okay, let's see. What it'll it be then? Ale? Mulled wine? No, don't tell me. Tea? Oh, so it's to be memories then, is it? Now there's a bitter draught that'll leave you wanting. Assuming you can remember your own name, that is. Gibberlant. Take your friend to Taru. One moment, she's just another girl waiting on customers, clearing tables and so forth, and the next, she's got a dozen admirers asking after her every bloody night. And I'll be damned if I can't remember how it happened. Tataru is amazing. If anyone dares insult her right now, I will ban you, personally. Singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances. Though, to be honest, I think it was her stories that really won him over.
Small.
Stories of a certain hero's grand adventures across Eurasia, told with a flair that would put a minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right?
Okay,
Hells.
bye.
Hells, we even got one about the man who built this tavern. Was one of the founding fathers of Ishgard, or so it goes. Now, as the Enchiridian, Now, as the Enchiridion told it, besides Halderath, the only knights who survived the battle with Nidhogg were the founders of the High Houses. Of course, these days, we all know better than to put too much stock in the words of the church, eh? But there's more to our tale than just words. There's a sword too, one which has been passed down from proprietor to proprietor since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handle, you can just about make out an inscription. Brothers, brave and true, live well, forgotten and content.
Forever.
A man who forsook wealth and fame chose the life of a humble tavern keeper. It's just a tale, of course, albeit a good one. As for the truth, who can say, friend? Who can say? He knew everyone's story, though he would never share his own. An optimist. He wanted to believe in the best in people. Sometimes that faith would be rewarded, and other times betrayed. But he would listen, regardless, and he would hope. Ah, all the way here as well. Nice, it's taking us a little bit of everywhere. I do like Limsa Lemons though. Made to order bargaining chip. Okay. Laney 8. Mistress Fuchs, how was but this moment thinking of you? I'd hoped to speak with you at Sir Aymric's investiture, but circumstances conspired to prevent me from attending. Mayhap you will allow me to say now what I could not say then. On behalf of House Halienart and all of Ishgard, I offer unto you my deepest and most humble thanks. You risked your life to stand against our sworn enemy and freed us from a millennium of torment. Though we can never hope to repay you, you will ever remember you and your deeds. We will ever remember you and your deeds. That our children and their children's children might know the woman to whom they owe their lives. Yep. I concede that the grand investiture would have been a more fitting occasion for such words, but I could not risk them being left unspoken. What brings you this way? As you can see, Camp Cloudtop remains much the same as it did during the war, though we need no longer watch the skies for Gervanian outflyers. The Vanu Vanu have proven themselves similarly worthy of our attention. I say, old girl. Wait, I missed the rest of what he said. You have the most uncanny ability to appear whenever I least expect you. But enough about that. Honoroy. Ah, yes, my lord. Ahem. Lady Laniate, I am pleased to report that we succeeded in infiltrating Vundu territory and there observed the beastmen harvesting crystals at several different sites. Based on the volume of crystals acquired during our period of surveillance, I have prepared an estimate of how much time I believe it will take the Vundu to gather sufficient crystals for another summoning. I've also taken the liberty of drafting several proposals outlining how the Rose Knights might prevent such an eventuality, such as raiding these sites and securing their stores, as well as a detailed assessment of the risks involved should you choose to proceed. Ahem. Alright, Mini Elfie. Thanks for the report. By the Fury, I gathered you were clever, but I was not aware that you were capable of this. With respect, you were wasted on your master. Oh, no. Hard-working, full of potential. I think there's a place for you here with the Rose Knights, if you would have it. Poor him. That you would even consider taking me into your service is a tremendous honor, my lady. And were I free to do so, I should gladly accept. But I am pledged to another, as you well know. Regrettable, but understandable. I take comfort in the fact that a youth of your talent and character will never want for opportunities. He's just looking at him. Pledged to another? You rascal. I thought I saw you whispering in young Solette's ear the other day. You certainly wasted no time wooing our newest maid. There will be no secrets between us. You must tell me everything. where you've been sneaking off to together, what adventures you've been having, every little detail. And don't you dare leave anything out. Oh no, he's being told off now. He's being scolded. I'm sure he will not. I'm sure he will not. In any event, you have jointly exceeded my expectations. I grant you leave to return to the city. Should the need arise, I shall call upon you again. Thank you, my lady. I believe we shall do as you suggest. Until we meet again, Mistress Fuchs. Yep, finger up. Not so fast. The next airship isn't due for another hour, and we have so much to talk about. Honorroyd, Honorroyd. For all the ladies' disdain, it was an old familiar dance. To her, Lord Emmeline would always be the boy fumbling for a compliment, and perhaps there was comfort in that, a memory of home on the bleak frontier. Onawa. I can't pronounce things properly. Okay, continuation. Falcon's Nest. Let's go. A thousand pardons, Mistress Fuchs. Had I known you were planning to pay us a visit, I would have seen that you received a proper reception. A feast, perhaps, or at least a formal welcome with the men in full dress. No need. You have more than earned it. One need only look to the pilgrims who come in their droves to pray before their relief to see the truth of that. Some abide in silence, while others shed tears. Not for sorrow, you understand, but for joy. Joy at being released from Nidhogg's torment. So, Redwold. The shipment has been unloaded and the quartermaster confirms that all supplies are accounted for. Mistress Fuchs, are you here on official business? A journey to remember and reflect. Yep. Aye, much has changed since first we came here together. Since I abandoned you to follow the heretic's trail alone. Come, my lord. Mayhap you recall the survivor whom you carried back to Falcon's Nest that day? Well, his wife but recently gave birth to their first child. Is that so? Well, well, mayhap I should pay him a visit. Though he would doubtless be honored, my lord, you need not put yourself to such trouble. Your responsibilities as count surely leave little enough time as it is. Think not on that. I am still me, and you are still you. Whatever our respective titles, I would speak to you as a friend. That's really nice. This preoccupation with position and power has sown no end of discord between our two houses, to the great detriment of our nation. 'Tis especially galling when one considers that much of what we have achieved by... 'Tis especially galling when one considers that much of what we have achieved was by virtue of our blood and not our character. So call me Count if you must, but know that I take no pride in it. Mayhap one day when I have earned it, I will. But not today. Not today. Fandy! Huge host! Thank you so much and welcome everyone! Welcome, welcome! When I woke up this morning and I was like scrolling through my Twitter, I saw your tweet stuff too. I'm actually really excited for all the changes coming to WoW. Very excited. Yeah, it's the female guys, but that doesn't mean that you guys should panic, okay? No drooling. Please behave, everyone, okay? Please behave. Yes, it's a grill. I feel like we haven't used the term grill for so long. Do people still say grill? I don't even know. It's like old Twitch lingo. But yeah, Fandy is awesome. If you're not following her already, you should. You should. Grills. Yeah, a barbecue grill. Yeah, I'm sure she wouldn't mind barbecue sometimes. A hot grill. Mm-hmm. Very hot. Mm-hmm. You legit thought Fandy's name stood for female Andy at first? Really? Isn't Fandy a real name? People say that all the time. I've never thought of that, but it makes sense. It was this before the Andy meme? That's funny. Yeah, female Andy. That's funny. I see it. I see it. I wonder if I'll be able to unsee it. But yeah, that's funny. I like it. Still himself, is he? Oh. And this is how Annie will never get hosted by Fandy again. Oh no. Final Fandy C. Alright, I guess we're butchering names today, huh? Thanks, chat. Yep. An honorable man, mindful of tradition, he was loath to accept the existence of a foreigner in exile, but when forced to confront bitter truths, he looked within and found himself wanting. Pride be damned then, if it led one astray. He would set aside his prejudices and join hands with his gifted outcast for the greater good of Ishgard. Alright. Where's the next place? The Foundation? Tribunal. Tribunal. So let's go here then. No, that's not what I meant to do. Wait, what? Oh, I'm not in the city. What am I doing? I thought I was in the city for a second. I was like, wait, what? I can't pick? Okay, we're good now. We're good now. Yeah, now we can do this. Ethernet. Tribunal. Yeah. Wait, does the quiver and bow drop separately from Sylvanas? Yeah. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Whoa, I like this scene. This looks really good. Two foreign heretics against two knights of the heavens warred. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury, they would fight, and the winner's claims would be proven true. It was the opening gambit of a greater game whose stakes would remain unknown for some time. Yep. This scene here, like with the fireplace and stuff like that, reminded me of the, God of War. Yeah, so in WoW, you have back pieces like cloaks, right? And in the cloak slot, there's like, I guess like the tech where they can put things that are not really cloaks, like a quiver. You also have cloaks that are basically like backpacks. So you can have a backpack like glam by having it in the cloak slot, basically. That's how it works. And you still play Summoner and Sam. So my Summoner and Sam are still up to level 60 as well. But I'm planning to go into Stormblood tomorrow as Red Mage. I'm probably going to continue with Summoner as well. But my Summoner is already 64 and I haven't even started Stormblood. So I'm going to start Stormblood as Red Mage. And once I hit 64, I will swap over to Summoner again. You are Mistress Fuchs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's me. We have met, though I am sure you do not remember. 'Twas a seeming lifetime ago when he answered the Archbishop's summons. I often come here to reflect upon all that has come to pass, and when I saw you gazing at the holy vault, I thought perhaps that you had too. The holy vault. You turned our world upside down. Everything we held dear. For change. For the truth. They say it had to be done. That his grace sought godhood. If so, then perhaps it was the Furies' will that you prevail. But to say it, to believe it, I know that no man is without sin, but he was pious and humble, wholly devoted to the church and to his people. I knew him, miss, and he was a good man. Whatever else he may have been, I will remember him as a good man. To walk the righteous path, to live for the sake of others, to rise to the highest station, yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What price salvation then? What sacrifice beyond reason? For uneasy lies the head that wears a crown.
Very cringe.
Yeah, 9 a.m. for Fandy. I hope you sleep well, Fandy, whenever you decide that it's time to sleep. Oh, Linza as well. Cool, let's go here then. Yeah, I'm practicing all my storytelling so I can read Lord of the Rings on stream, guys. Okay. Lieutenant Fuchs, this is most unexpected. Do you have business with the Admiral? A journey of remembrance, you say? Well, far be it from me to deny you. Unannounced or not, I suspect the Admiral would be most displeased if she heard that I had turned you away. Thank the navigator. I had resigned myself to another day spent listening to my advisors prattle on about the beastman's latest movements. Come, Lieutenant, tell me of your adventures. The Ishgardians sail in uncharted waters. Though I hope these new reforms of theirs meet with no resistance, 'twould not be the first grand voyage to run afoul of reefs ere it properly began. But with Sir Aymeric at the helm, they may yet chart a course for generations to follow. Which is not to say your own doesn't need correcting. The Alliance has grown complacent. The bloody nose you gave us at the melee showed me that. Nor have I forgotten the lessons of the banquet. Rest assured we will root out any further turncoats before the dagger is at our back. You have my word on that, and Lady Yugiri's besides. She had never been one to retreat, much less in the face of transparent theatrics. But this had been no ordinary battlefield. Its rules of engagement anything but clear, so she would watch, and she would learn, and in time, she would act. Silmarillion? What is Silmarillion? Is that a book? Did I ever play D&D? No, I did not. I would like to someday with somebody who can like lead me into it. Kind of like that guy who's leading Antmagold in them. I think he's doing a great job, but yeah, no, I've never played it. I realize how much, like, of the credit goes to the leader, or I don't know, the reader, or the storyteller. I don't know what to call the person, but yeah. The DM? The GM? The something master? The dungeon master? Yeah, okay, that's it. Play D&D with Asmund. I've never played D&D, so I don't know if I would play it with people who are experienced, because I'd feel like I'm bringing them down, you know? I don't know. I would not, like, suggest myself. But I would be up for it, but I just, yeah, I wouldn't want to put that pressure on friends. I think it would be rude. Higiri. Mistress Annie, is aught amiss? I am both flattered and surprised that you should remember my small role in this tale, given the grandeur of your subsequent endeavors. Though I must confess to having derived some selfish pleasure from donning the garments of the shinobi once more, I am honored to have been able to assist in freeing General Roban from his captivity. And I believe I speak for all of my countrymen when I say that we are most grateful to have been granted the opportunity to contribute to the restoration of the science. Much has changed, it is true, and much may never be as it once was, but in watching you and yours rise from the ashes and rebuild, I am reminded that we must never give in to despair, for there is always something which may yet be saved. This Lala is so cute. Complete! Little chef, yeah. Well, there it is. I think that was a nice little nostalgia trip. Is their bowl empty? Hey, you cannot be here and question the Lala magic, okay? Get the next quest. Oh. Oh, it's more? The oaths we swear? Will you be traveling to Ul'dah next? If so, I'd ask a favor of you. I have prepared a special unguent to aid in General Roban's rehabilitation. Injuries such as his must be tended to daily, even long after they have healed. You need only deliver it to this man, Commander Swift. He will see that the Flame General receives it. Okay. I did think it was a bit weird that it would end here on this character, so this does make more sense. I expected it to end in one of the major, like, cities, like... Well, I expected it to end in Ishgard, but I guess we'll see. Here we go. Greetings. What is that you have there? An unguent. Unguent? I was not aware the general required such stuff. And one of our Doman friends made this for him, did she? Very well. I shall be sure to pass it on. Actually, wait here. We have just this moment concluded a meeting, and expect he would be glad to speak with you before returning to the palace. Hi, Raban. So, Commander Swift tells me that you came all this way to deliver unguent? Daily, she says. Ha! Well, mayhap it is best to be prudent. The gods alone know why you agreed to deliver it for her, though. Unless you mean to favor me with that rematch I requested? Very funny, Raban. I jest, lass. You are on a journey of reflection, are you not? Aye, Merlwyb said as much. And now you want to relive the moment you pulled me from the pit Ilberd left me in to rot. It shames me to think of it, that I was so blind to his hatred. Lolorito tells me that I was not always so, that Ilberd admitted to him he once believed that I would return to Alamigo at the head of an army. But years passed, and I did nothing. For all my accomplishments, for all my wealth, power, and influence, I did naught to better the plight of my people. Not for lack of trying, but Ilberd didn't know. He thought the bull of Alamigo had grown fat and complacent, that my story set a bad example for our countrymen. Forget your homeland and chase the Ul'dah dream. A fine, impossible dream which gave men the strength to endure the hardships and try to make new lives for themselves here. So the dream had to die. He would kill me, stir up the disillusioned, arm them at the monatress' expense, and then... Forgive me, the science paid the price of my failings. The gods know I have no shortage of debts to repay, of vows to keep and duties to discharge. But mark me well, lass, there will be a reckoning. Mayhap not today, mayhap not tomorrow, but a reckoning there will be. All right. A refugee of a fallen nation, he had risen from the depths of poverty to claim a seat on the syndicate. Yet for all his greed, no, yet for all his great deeds, one was left undone. And like sands through an hourglass, the years slipped away, taking with them an old friend's hope. Yeah. I guess that in a way complicates Ilbert's story too. In terms of our opinion on him. Oh, this is a lot of flying. What is that? Yep, loud? What the hell? For when things are loud? Alright, sure. Alright, we're going this way. Western Highlands. Special Task Force, Stravanian Forelands. Dun, 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 dun. There's so many side quests here. Like, so many little stories. An attractive charm. The Western Highlands. I remember when we came here. By the Fury, is that you, Mrs. Fuchs? Forgive me, but what reason could you possibly have for returning to this god's forsaken place? Mayhap it is fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection. We are come to Gorgarn Mills to accept the surrender of a half-dozen heretics who once fought for the Lady Iceheart. If you're intending to visit the cellars, I would ask that you do nothing to unsettle them. Yep. Wait, I know you. You were at the amphitheater. You were at the amphitheater with the Dragon Slayer. I suppose we owe you an apology. When you came to us seeking to parley, we were sure it was a scheme to lure out Our Lady. We were sure about a lot of things. When she first shared her revelation, when she told us that she was not Saint Shiva reborn, we assumed it was a test. For had we not prayed for salvation? Had she not descended to deliver us from evil? She replied that our prayers were but fuel for a fever dream, a construct born of desperation and denial. She was no savior, she said. But when we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion and implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. It's time. She considered you a friend. Had things had been different, mayhap we could have been friends too. Farewell. Hola, Yana, Corgas, wow. Hi, the Jagby. I don't know if you speak English. But I do still kind of play WoW. I'm just discovering a new game, so I'm taking my time enjoying that. But I haven't quit WoW or anything. I'm just playing other games for now. And then I'll probably be back. Okay, hablo español. I can understand some Spanish. Forsaken by gods and men, they found salvation and revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to right. Cut out Ishgard's festering heart, and the war would be over. This they knew, believed with all their being, until their savior told them their efforts would be for naught. In short, the game's boring. I disagree. But sometimes I like checking out other games. I've done this a lot in the past too. I've taken long long breaks playing Hearthstone. I took long breaks playing Fortnite. Took long breaks playing Super Mario Maker. Just every now and again I get consumed into a new game, and that's okay. And that's okay. Annie has burned all her WoW merch in a ritual to honor Final Fantasy. Did you start streaming on Hearthstone back in the days? I actually played WoW first because... So when I started streaming, my main thing was boosting people in challenge modes. And then like 3-4 months into my streaming, I got into Hearthstone. I think it was mainly because I got raided by Rekful, which is now such a sensitive thing to think about. But he raided my channel, and I was talking to him and some other people who were all playing Hearthstone, and then he was the one who said you should try Hearthstone, and I did try, and then I continued playing it, and I ended up playing less WoW, and I think only Hearthstone for many months, and then eventually I got tired of Hearthstone, so I went back to WoW. But yeah, I've had many like moments like that. I just play a different game because it's exciting to try new things sometimes, you know? Also, what time, so less content? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think as a completionist, as a collector, you always find content at whatever time, honestly. Because if you want to play, then you'll find things to do. Because there's always things to farm. So I don't think it was so much to do with how much content there is or isn't. Well, if it isn't the great warrior of light herself, she who slew the dread worm Nidhogg, bringing an end to 1,000 years of war, in my very livelihood. Well, go on then, strike me down and finish the job. Stab me right in the heart. I'll even lend you my spear if you like. After all, I won't be bloody needing it. Bwahaha, tell me true. For a moment, I had you fooled. Ye gods, as if I could hate the woman who rid us of Nidhogg. Oh, unless you worry, that business about me losing my livelihood couldn't have been further from the truth. In point of fact, peace is proving surprisingly lucrative. As our nation's ties with Raisvelger's brood have grown stronger and our interests in Gervania have begun to expand, we have seen a marked increase in the number of travelers on the road. Needless to say, said travelers require protection, which we're only too happy to provide. Granted, such work will not earn you a lordship like slaying a dragon might, but it pays well, and is far less prone to end in incineration, which seems a reasonable enough compromise, all things considered. As long as there are wars to fight, there will be those who take up arms, not out of hatred or even a sense of duty, but for want of better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individuals may gladly trade their swords for scythes, or, failing that, pledge them to a more worthy cause. And then we go to Gervania, meeting all the different characters. I agree. I normally play Final Fantasy, but from time to time I pick up Diablo 2 up and sometimes other games. Yep. There's always something to do whether you want to do it or not, isn't it, a story? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think people like to decide how games should be played, and if they don't like that part of how that part is played, they think the whole game is bad. And it might be for them, but it doesn't mean that other people may not be doing other things. Not Diablo, my bad, Destiny. Oh, Destiny! Okay. Gotcha. I have played a little bit of Destiny, but not much. When is Diablo 2 Remake coming out? It's almost like playing variety games is healthy. Very healthy. I recommend everyone to play a mixture of games. Nobody should play only one game. If you play only one game, always, that's how you start identifying yourself with that game. And that's when you become aggressive and obsessed and overboard passionate about things. That's my opinion, at least. something the matter, lass? Nath giving you trouble? A journey of remembrance, eh? Gods, it feels like only yesterday that Ysayle turned up in Tailfeather with you and Tau. Back into our lives and gone all too soon. Did I ever tell you how we found her? 5 years back? In a torpor out in the forest all by her lonesome? We weren't about to leave her there, so we carried her back here and tended to her till she woke up. Didn't say a word for days. Ysayle just sat there and stared up at the sky as if the ground held nothing for her. And it didn't, we learned, when she finally spoke. She was so upset. Now you might think she's not one to smile, but if you'd seen her in those years that followed, then one day, all of a sudden, she says she's got a truth that must be shared. Up and leaves for the gods nowhere. And that was the last we heard of her. For a time. Redemption's not beyond us, friends. Come and hear the truth. Come and hear the Lady Ice's heart speak. And they did, from far and wide, or so the story went. Some said there was nothing in it. But I knew. I knew. I think, Annie, that deep down most folk want to do right by themselves and by others. And they try. Oh, how they try. You do, certainly. And so did she. Oh. Is it this one? The Legacies We Leave? Yeah? Yeah, I recognize it because we had the paths we walked, the oaths we swear, the legacies we leave. It fits. Apologies. You came here to think on your own memories, not listen to mine. I take it the Nath are next? Right then, if we're to do this properly, you'll need to gather up your incentive, same as before. In case you've forgotten, that's a basket of fresh Kellum tree fruit, a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, and a dirty great cartload of young Nanka flesh. Okay. Ah, come on, lass. Surely you can't be that bloody daft. You're more than welcome in their village already. Safe travels. Safe travels. Don't be daft. Don't be dense, mate. Yeah, I actually really love the Shuva and the sales story. I think Heaven's Word in general had some really good stories. I still play WoW. I think we had an influx of people asking about WoW today because we've been hosted. Especially people who might come in from Fandy's stream and she was playing WoW today. But yeah, I haven't quit WoW, but I'm just enjoying some other games at the moment. And I'm sure I'll be back to WoW very soon. Probably with 915. Maybe even before. We'll see. It depends. Maybe with TBC Phase 2. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I just take, I just take every day for itself, I wake up and I just look at how I feel. Maybe people are curious. Yeah, I mean, it's okay to ask if I'm playing. The only thing that's not okay is if you come in like, why are you playing this shit game? Why not playing WoW? That would be bad. But I think so far people have asked quite nicely. So it's okay. I think it's completely fine to ask. Click, click. Hunter of dragons and gods, I bid you welcome. What would you ask me this day? Once we would have no conception of what you speak. The one mind does not forget, but we do. It can be most distressing. To remember is not enough. One must strain and give words to memory, and inscribe words upon parchment. Okay, one sec, I need to...
Anisms.
Anism is cute. J Phil, thank you so much for the 15-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think in terms of story, the first time that I really started enjoying the story was like the Nanamo Banquet stuff, I would say. Because that was the first time when I felt like, you know, like shock, I guess. I think that's when I felt like the first time something. I believe. I'm trying to think back if there was anything happened before that. I think that was the first time. To remember is not enough. One must strain and give words to memory, and inscribe words upon parchment. This is the chronicler's calling. In other words, Lala's dying was interesting. Excuse me? Unbelievable. Mods, can you please take care of this person? He wrote how you came to the lost path and how you left to slay Ravana, and how the young hunter trained with the old hunter while you were away. We shall treasure these moments, this history you've given us, and when you join us, we shall share it with them as well.
Mad because small.
I like that we're visiting a beast tribe as part of our little nostalgia trip. I think that's really sweet, actually. Bound no longer to the will of the many, they were now free to walk their own path. Thus reborn, they would write the first chapter of a new history to be passed on to future generations. And as their culture grew older and richer, so too would their story. Vidofnir. There he is. Friend of Isael, warrior of warriors, thou art ever welcome in an shrine. What bringeth thee to us this day? There is much wisdom to be gained from looking to the past, to walk half-remembered paths and mark anew their twists and turns. We too do this, though not through pilgrimage, nor less the written word, beloved of thy historians. In song do we preserve the deeds of our lost and chronicle the passing of the ages. Naught hath greater power to stir our hearts. 'Twas a dirge of profoundest sadness that roused Nidhogg's brood to action, a dirge which soundeth no more. Now a new song riseth to fill the void, one of hope rekindled, of war's end and peace's rebirth. I shall sing of thee and Isael ever after, that all may know and remember. Aww. In the chorus the fallen could rise once more, for none are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens, and the song would not end until the last voice fell silent. None are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens. That's beautiful. Heroes and villains, sinners and saints, all would live again. The legacies we leave. Yeah, that's really beautiful, actually. Something here. Oh, yank my palm and call me a molebat. I certainly wasn't expecting to see you today. Still calling yourself Annie? Not that there's anything wrong with that, Kupo. Anyway, what are you doing here? Thank heavens for that. I was sure you were going to ask for help with yet another one of your irks sighting quests. But by all means, would love to pass the time reminiscing about the good old days. And when better than now, Kupo. What with your friends visiting and all. Wait here and I'll fetch them. Oh, she's here. Full glad am I to see you again, Annie, and in Mogholm of all places. Kupopo, it really is you. And just when we were about to leave. Yep. I think it wonderful, this pilgrimage of yours, a final reflection upon the past, that you might face the future with eyes unclouded and a heart at peace. Few would deny that the events of recent days warrant such contemplation. When last we stood in this place, I dare say none among our number would have believed what was to follow. A young Estinian least of all. Upon learning what befell him at Isisla, I confess I thought him lost. But when Master Alfie told me of your great struggle and of his salvation, I was reminded of your talent for the impossible. If you ask me, he seemed altogether too stubborn to die, though I suppose it is no small feat to evict a spite-filled worm once it has made its home in one's head. With Nidhogg's passing, the children of Ishgard and Dravania may at last look to the future. It is my hope, however, that they will not forget the deeds of history, nor the many thousands of lives lost in their conflict, for only through remembrance will they avoid the mistakes of the past. What are these things? They're so cute. Yeah, they're Moogles. They're Moogles. Look at them. We thank you again for your hospitality, Chieftain Moglin, and pray that you will one day allow us to extend you the same courtesy. I wish you well in your journey, Annie. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Until we meet again, Kupo. Even in the farthest reaches of distant, dangerous lands, one may chance upon a friendly face. Though given to mischief and largely unconcerned by the troubles of the outside world, they came to understand Ishgard's plight and agreed to lend their aid. Eventually, that is. Yeah, eventually. Okay. Next one up. Who are we seeing next? Is that more Moogles? Make camp in the ruins southeast of Zenith. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Forearms. I wish I was a Moglin. What, to be a Moogle? To be cute? The crackling warmth of Alphinaud's campfire, the savory waft of Azale's bubbling stew, the soft snoring of Mogon, asleep on the grass. Hey, this is randomly so cozy. A cold wind blew that night as well, and on the morrow they mounted the steps and blew the horn. But having climbed to the summit with hope in their hearts, they descended dejected, weighed down by truths too grim to contemplate. My hairstyle in the game is Lightning, from the Final Fantasy character Lightning. So it's a special hairstyle that copies that character, basically. I'm thinking of changing my hairstyle for Stormblood, though. Oh, are you ever gonna play Final Fantasy, what is that, 8? It's not in my, like, near plans, but in general I would be up for playing it, yeah, if people want me to play it. I think, 13, what did I say? I said 8, yeah. 13, yeah. Same thing goes there. Yeah. That was it. Yeah, that was 13, not 8. I need to work on my Roman numerals. But yeah, I'm open to play any Final Fantasy games in general, and I'll take things like a few games at a time. So right now, my like near future games are the current game is Final Fantasy VII, and then I'm playing Near Replicant. At some point here, I want to do retro and do Super Mario Sunshine as well. And then Final Fantasy X is also there somewhere. Nier Automata. I already played Nier Automata a few years ago. I did forget most of it, but I remember the main story. And it's a long game, so I don't see myself playing that again. But yeah, these are the next, like, 4 big games that are on my mind, at least. Yeah, I think Finding Paradise could be nice as a one-day game. Chamber of Rule. What's up, Imperial? I got reminded of another game. I don't think I'll have that as anytime soon, but I kind of just forgot about it. Two games, actually, that I wanted to play, but I don't think I ever ended up playing them. One is Neo. And my other one is Uncharted Lost Legacy. Yeah, they're still in plastic. But yeah, those are other 2 games that I wanted to play. But yeah, we take one at a time. There's a new Uncharted game. No, I think that's the newest one, but it's still like 2 years old or something at this point, I think.
Yay.
Yay! What's up, Green Matt? Thank you very much for the 9-month resub. What's a Chamber Rule? Will you play X2 as well as stay game together? Probably. Yeah, probably. It depends how I feel and how people feel. So we'll take that conversation when it's like time, basically. Because I don't know currently what that implies. You there, over here, quickly. This reminds me of End of ARR. Oh, who's this? I should have known you would see through my disguise. But enough talk. We cannot linger here, lest the guards recognize their sultana. Wait, what? Really? That's her? You know, like in movies or in games, yeah, like cartoons as well. Like they just change the clothing and they expect people to not recognize them. Well, I just got fooled. As you may have deduced, I was taking the air outside the palace when I saw you standing there, staring off into space. Have you something on your mind? I understand completely. So much has happened, so much has changed. And all in so short a space of time. Even now I struggle to make sense of it all. But one thing at least is abundantly clear. I owe you an immense debt of gratitude for all you have done on my behalf, and on behalf of those whom I hold dear. After I awoke, Papa Shan told me everything. It was a lot to take in, but nothing could prepare me for what Lord Lolorito had to say. What, that ruthless, manipulative swine came before me and expressed regret for what had come to pass. And thinking to make amends, offered all of Telegia Deligi's assets, as well as half of his own personal fortune, to the crown. And I accepted. Oh shit, did we know this? Did we know that she accepted money? Long did I debate how best to use this wealth. There is no end to the troubles facing our nation, and no shortage of worthwhile causes. Yet none among our people have suffered more than the refugees, and it is they who shall be first to receive aid and succor. There is also the matter of the terrible wrongs committed against you and yours, for which I am in large part responsible. Nay, do not protest. It is the truth. Accordingly, I have set aside monies... Monies? Monies? Is that a word? I've set aside monies to aid in the science rebuilding, if you would have them. That would be most welcome. Thank you, Your Grace. Monies? How is it pronounced? Is it pronounced monies? What the hell? Pray do not thank me. I never knew that was a real word. Pray do not thank me, not after all you've suffered, and know that I do not think to atone for my mistakes with money. It is but a tool which I would see put to good use. I really like Nanamo. I really like her. Oh, listen to me, huh? So much for enjoying a moment's respite outside the palace walls. It rather seems as if I've brought my responsibilities with me. This is how I am. It's like, okay, I'm gonna go and relax, guys. It's my day off. I'm gonna relax. And then, like, I'm actually still working with whatever I'm doing. I suppose I should return. Lady Lilira, you must come home at once. Father is worried sick, you know. Gah, confound it. You lot searched this area. I know she came through here. Uh-oh. On the other hand, it is essential that a ruler see firsthand how her subjects go about their daily lives, and I have not visited the markets in weeks. Don't seem ashamed to let this opportunity go to waste. Annie, might I impose on you to have a brief yet cordial conversation with those Sultan Sorn? I leave the choice of subject matter up to you. Take care. I'm gonna relax with streaming 10 hours straight. Oh, I remember when we were looking at my streaming schedule of like before Final Fantasy stuff, because I think some people were like wondering if I stream so much in general. And we were looking at May, I think it was. It's like never really took any days off, and then there was one day where I had the day off, or I only streamed for 1 hour, and I was like, oh, it seems like I did take the day off here. And then we looked at my bot, like my alt channel, and then we discovered that I had streamed for like 7 hours on that channel. It's like, never mind, I guess I didn't take a day off. Yeah. Ah, I beg your pardon, miss, but did you perchance see a young Lalafellan noblewoman pass this way? No, never seen. Are you certain? Oh dear, oh dear. Master Papashan said this might happen, but I never truly believed it was serious. No, I don't think it was June or July, or maybe early June. Like, it was before the Chocobo campaign stuff, I remember. Because people were curious how much I used to stream before that. Are you certain? Oh dear, oh dear. Master Papashan said this might happen, but I never truly believed he was serious. Okay, is there one more? The triumphs we share. Yep. For sure. Well, wait, I know you. You're Annie. Annie Fuchs. What a stroke of luck.
How are you doing today, Annie? Annie's
Micro
hypers,
Mac
Annie's
Popcorn.
Hypers, Annie's high.
Thank you very much for the 2-month... No, wait. It's 4 month actually. It's 2 streak, but it's 4 months. Thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I really appreciate it. And I'm doing good. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing very fine as well. What a stroke of luck. I can think of none better qualified to help us. You see, it is no mere noblewoman that we seek. Ah, but Master Papashan was most explicit about the need for secrecy. Pray forget I mentioned it. We will find the lady on our own. Okay. What cruel fate to lose her father as a child and be compelled to rule in his stead. And how the years had tempered her dreams and taught her, sometimes brutally, the price of naivety. Though outwardly unscathed by her ordeal, it was a wiser and more wary Nanamo who reclaimed the throne. How's the Stormblood prep going? It's going really good. I'm so happy that I picked Friday because it's given me time to do a few extra things here and there as well. And yeah, like my red mage is level 60. I did all the job quests. Now I'm doing this big quest. I caught up on some random delivery stuff going on in Idleshire. It feels good. I feel ready. That thing is moving. Aliane. There you are, Annie. Higir told me of your pilgrimage. I knew it was only a matter of time before you sought me out. I too have been reflecting on the choices which shaped my path. When I took to the road with my grandfather, when I joined the Crystal Braves, when I tried and failed to warn you before the banquet. I had my suspicions about Wilred's death, that it was the work of a Garlean spy within our ranks, but I could not be sure who was involved, hence my desire to speak with you in private. I thought long and hard about how to approach you without arousing suspicion. Mayhap too long. Eventually I decided to arrange a meeting through Mistress Momodi. Little did I know that bastard Laurentius had seen me do it. Shortly thereafter, the fourth received urgent summons. Needless to say, I had no choice but to answer, and soon found myself at the mercy of Captain Ilbert's band of traitors. They confined me to the Rising Stones, along with others still loyal to the science. Ryol, FME, Argmus. Quite what they planned to do with us I couldn't say. Mayhap they thought we would turn, given time. The fools. Lieutenant Yuyuhasa bid the third keep us under constant guard, but when Captain Ilbert moved to carry out General Robin's execution, they were forced to withdraw all but a token force, which we took by surprise one night. And then it was over. One might argue that it turned out better than it had any right to, all things considered. Still, there are nights when I lie awake wondering if I had done things differently, if I had been more careful or more decisive. What then? But there is naught to be gained from thinking thus. We must count our blessings, must we not? We are still here, and most of what was broken can be rebuilt. You will see, Annie. You will see. I like how this sort of Heavensward epilogue also touches on the things that kind of started with ARR. For the freedom of all. It had begun with an oath and ended with a betrayal, as the conspirators turned on their comrades for coin and country. The good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in their darkest moments, they never stopped believing that the dawn's light would shine again. Ishgard! Are we going back to Ishgard now? Sky Steel Manufacturer. Let's go. Here. Why, hello there, 80. Fancy meeting you here. Hi. Onion head. Look at him. Reminiscing about the glory days, eh? Aye, we spent many a sleepless nights hammering away in that corner of ours. How's your mana cutter holding up, by the way? Ha, that's good to hear. Not that I had any doubts, like our craftsmanship second to none. Quite right. It will take more than swirling winds and raging dragons to bring her down. And that, my friend, is an Ironworks guarantee. Speaking of which, on the back of the field test success, we've gone ahead and licensed the design for mass production. Soon, the Sky Steel manufacturer will be churning out mana cutters by the dozen. Which is why we're here today, as a matter of fact, to make sure the machinists don't bugger anything up. Apparently, adventurers have been queuing up to place an order, and even some sky pirates. Just imagining the sea of clouds teeming with our creations fills me with Fills me with a father's pride. Right then, that's enough patting ourselves on the back. We've got to make sure the cutters are up to snuff, or Jesse'll never let us hear the end of it. From now till we finish, there will be no more breaks, distractions, and not one wink of sleep. Do you hear me? Not one wink of sleep? You need to sleep, Biggs. Oh, card chocobo. Okay. Well, we'll leave you to it. Till next time, eh? See ya, boys. Despite the many hardships they had endured, or perhaps because of them, they greeted every new challenge with a smile. Their workshop, their battlefield, their tools, their weapons, they invariably rose to the occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to seemingly insoluble problems. Okay, and now we're out of the city again. It's gonna be a bit of a fly. A bit of a fly. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Running all over the place, yep. Meeting everyone, talking to everyone. Getting closure for everything. Have we done the Heavensward Alliance raids? Yes, I have. We did them all with viewers. And now we're just getting together to get ready for Stormblood. Here we go. Wait, was there a TT guy? Did I miss that? From tempestuous winds they carved a path, breaching the Dreadworm's sanctum, and there did they put him to the sword. Yet in the wake of hard-fought victory were secrets laid bare, in a vision dark and disturbing. The legacy of the fathers, bequeathed to their sons, and passed down through generations. Old blood enduring in the new, the mark of original sin. What are you guys talking about? Where's the TT? It's an Ishgard? How did I miss that? What are you talking about? TT? TT's triple triad. But apparently I'm blind. Because I don't see it. Hilda! Yeah. And there she is at last. Gibrillant said you were wandering all over, reminiscing about days gone by. Seems a bit soon if you ask me. Why is it too soon? It's not like I don't understand though. Some days I'll be walking through the broom, same as normal, and it'll hit me all of a sudden just how much has changed for us. Though I know it's a bit different from what you've been through. Puts me in mind for the first time I saw her and her friends up near the Aetheryte, being shown around by that House Fortum's guy. Oh, you never told me you'd met before. It weren't so much a meeting as a heckling, to be honest. When I heard the guide warning them off paying a visit to the broom, it stuck in my craw. And you've got to admit that Master Alfino is a spitting image of a snotty little lordling. A little lordling that went on to fight 2 knights of the Heavens Ward, with Annie here in a trial by combat. Not to mention helping retake the vault from the True Brothers. Fury have mercy, feels like a bleeding lifetime ago, don't it? 'Cause it was. What we've got now is nothing like what came before. It's a bleeding rebirth is what it is. Cold comfort to the folk who died getting us here. Still, this piece is ours, and we owe it to ourselves to make the most of it. Meaning we've got to work twice as hard to make the broom a better place. And no more harassing blue bloods either. Yep. Aye, aye. A world apart from the opulence of the pillars, they had toiled, shrouded in the haze of the broom. Sentenced to a life of hardship by birth, they dreamed of revolution, as children dream of fairies. Then one came and went, and they suddenly found themselves with a seat at the table. Yeah. Fixing the lives for the people at the broom. I need to be inside the Fortem's house. How did you see that I have it available then? Because I haven't seen it. Because it was part of Kazanda. Okay. I think the way you put it, didn't you put it like, oh my god, Annie not doing TT, like as if I missed it, but I didn't see anything. In here? Kick W. Yeah, like, what the hell? There's nothing here. I think if it's this one, I've done this a long time ago. If it's Underroyd and Toyrell and Emanelaine, like I did that a long time ago. Doubting the TT Queen? I know, right? How can you sit and doubt me? Ho, clouds part and let shine brilliant sun upon Lonuvanu. Great Netherling warrior returns to Okezundu, and on pilgrimage of remembrance. Well, well. Know that we will always be grateful to you for your victory over the ravenous wight. No longer need we fear for the safety of our smallest islands. But Lonuvanu is not one to forget Netherling's first coming, when she saves us from certain death at the hands of the Black Ones, distant memory though it is. Yes, her many deeds are the stuff of legends. We shall remember the stories, and the hero's name, Eni Fuchs, for they are worthy of celebration now and ever after. An earnest, good-natured people, they had borne witness to the rage of their beloved god's twisted manifestation, and proclaimed it to be false. By the grace of kind travelers were they duly delivered from its wrath, the mad god's death signaling the birth of a new hero. Meet Kettle. Here. Mine Stormblood. So this quest takes me to Stormblood. I just haven't picked it up yet because I'm finishing up all the Heavensward things. So now I'm doing a quest line which works as sort of a remembrance trip of like an epilogue for Heavensward. So that's what I'm completing now, and I will start Stormblood tomorrow. Griffo, thank you very much for the 2-month resub. Thank you, thank you. 1 click, yeah, I'm 1 click from Stormblood. 1 click from Stormblood. Well met, Annie. What brings you here this night? Indeed, though it seems an age, it was not all that long ago that we rescued Stola from the lifestream. How quickly we begin to forget even those memories most precious to us. In my defense, I might add that I have rarely missed an opportunity to make new memories. Oh my god, we are being spoiled today. Tiani, thank you so much for the raid and the host. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Today we are getting ready for Stormblood. So I'm doing the last bits of pieces of planning and preparing. You know, making sure I'm level 60 on the class I want to play. Making sure I'm doing the job quests of my class. Making sure I've done all the side things that are relevant to Heaven's Word, like dungeons, raids, interesting side quests, and yeah, then tomorrow we're jumping into Stormblood. Yeah, yeah, Stormblood 2021, not 2022. 2021, okay? And that's what we're doing today. Hi, Annie, what's up, Azzy? Yeah, thank you so much. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. 5 minutes to Shadowbringers? Yeah. Here, look. One quest away from Stormblood. One click. Indeed, though it seems an age, it was not all that long, blah blah. In my defense, I might add that I have rarely missed an opportunity to make new memories with my sister in the days since her return. Our conversations are largely on matters of scientific and professional concern, ancient elegant technologies, primals, astions, and so forth. She has an insatiable thirst for knowledge, as you know. Yet, while I understand her desire not to burden those around her with her troubles, and to carry on as she did before, I do worry that her willingness to manipulate her own ether to compensate for the loss of her sight may have dire repercussions. Yeah, they talk about it directly here, the loss of her sight. I feel like when it was talked about before, it was still a bit more cryptic. She never told you then? No, but of course not. She would rather have defeated the purpose. You should know that the technique she employs places a tremendous strain on her body. She is, of course, well aware of her limits, and more than willing to ignore them should she deem necessary. I pray you see that she does not. Regrettably, she is wont to ignore my advice when it does not suit her. Yet given her shared experiences, mayhap she will be more willing to heed your warnings. His sister was under no illusions as to the dangers of the life she had chosen. Should the worst come to the worst, Ishtola would do what needed to be done. Pay any price, make any sacrifice, and that without hesitation. She was a woman of conviction, deserving of respect and admiration, and no small amount of worry. Yeah, I'm still technically in the free trial in terms of the content that I'm doing. It's a good thing Asmon's taking a break. He won't overtake you now. True. That was the plan all along. Mm-hmm. Slowfix, I remember him. Why must governing Great Gobby Nation be so difficult? Like herding curls. Stupid curls with much differing views on glorious nation's future direction. Yes, Slowfix knows he is letting emotions run wild. Uplander is welcome voice of reason. Not like when Uplanders first returned to Dashar, yes. So much venom in that one's tongue flaps, calling Gobbyflock thieves. But Slowfix saw a way to mutual understanding. Citizenship in society first step in strengthening communal ties. Gives all vested interests in continued prosperity of egalitarian utopia. Okay, that can't be the last thing, so there must be another quest. The burdens we bear. For the final objective of this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal. Oh. You need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. Oh. Parchifant emote. What is that? Slow is a goblin beset. Yeah, okay, accept. And now, Slowfix bids Uplander fulfill civic duty as citizen of Idishai with hand-lending of great import. In cave south of settlement lives Old Crone, a wielder of powerful magics used to craft and make frogmen that chase away curious gobbies. In cave south of settlement. Isn't that where Matoya is? Uplander has made many busy deals with Old Crone, yes? Then Uplander can appeal to Crone's better nature and make her call off frogman harriers. It says, speak with Matoya. Well, at least I understood that it must be Matoya. Am I played? Yeah, no guidance. Speak with Matoya. Maybe the step after that will be a bit more cryptic. I think what I'd like to do, maybe I'll try to do it tomorrow. I have to do it before I enter Stormblood. I want to take note of my playtime and also quickly go through all the things that I did before going out of the free trial. Just a sort of like a recap of all the things I've done. I think that would be cool. Let's go below. Yeah. Craft and gather jobs. This is how this looks. So crafting and gathering looks like this, and regular jobs looks like this. Oops, that was a bit fast. There. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I'm well aware that you're only here because you want something, but at least you didn't bring your little friends. So, out with it. Oh, is that what the goblins told you? That my servants were attacking their poor defenseless scouts without the slightest provocation? Huh. The little buggers were trying to eat them. They're lucky I didn't have my Purgos return the favor. But you can tell them from me that if they try it again, I will personally feed them to my servants, one limb at a time. I do hope you didn't come all this way just to play errand girl for those dirty little scroungers. Aren't you a bit young to be going on grand journeys of reflection? You haven't lived long enough to have so many regrets. The same goes for that boy, complaining that things hadn't unfolded as he dreamed they would. Makes no difference what should have happened to Minfilia. What matters is what did happen. Past is the past, and no amount of wishing you'd done things differently will make it so. You make your choices, and you do what needs to be done. And that's it. That's the attitude you came here for the first time, when you wanted to find a way to get to Azizla, and you would do well to remember it. Right then, I think you've wasted quite enough of my time. It's bad enough that I have to suffer Stola's unannounced visits. I don't need you making a habit of it too. She's not happy for unannounced visits. She was a sum of everything that had come before. Triumphs, failures. All essential, all indispensable. Had things unfolded differently, so too would she. What use then? To mourn the woman who never was. There was only this time, this place, this choice. Is this law time? Stormblood? Yeah, I believe this is the first quest that takes me to Stormblood. Beyond the Great Wall. So I am literally on that quest. Copium tomorrow. It is gonna be tomorrow. You spy something on the ground at the landing's edge. Okay. Hi, Mir! Cheering me on. A blue bouquet. Oh, that's cute. A bouquet of fresh Nemea lilies lies at your feet, an offering for the departed. Wait. A thousand fires blossomed around her as she fell towards the battleship. A crimson star shower amidst the impassive clouds. Is the bouquet Stinian was carrying? Then came the azure light, faint at first, soon blinding, then shattering, casting motes of diamond to the four winds. You saw Stan leave the town at the end of 3.3 with these flowers? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember him carrying flowers, but that makes sense. What was it with the Numea's lilies? Didn't we do a questline recently to do with Numea's lilies? I feel like we did something recently with them. Oh, it was the Rising event. That's it, yeah. I thought this was connected to that. For those we have lost. Okay, I'm just gonna be a bit of a fly. Gonna be a little bit of a fly. Oh yeah, we also progressed the relic weapon yesterday. Bow, 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 bow. Higher up. This should be good. Here we go. Complete Heavensward Relic before Stormblood. Yeah, good idea actually. You know what? Let's do Stormblood in 2 weeks, guys. Child of Man. Chosen of Heidelin. Naught remaineth for thee here, save the delusions of the condemned. In my madness did I spy my departed brood brother in yonder skies, though I know it cannot be so. What sayest thou? My senses are yet mine own. Then he whom I saw was but my dead brother's rancor-clad in mortal flesh? And thou didst deliver him unto death's cold embrace. I bear thee no ill will, child, 'tis beyond me. All my hatreds are bound up in moments ephemeral and eternal. My beloved's passing, and his resurrection. I am no better than Nidhogg. Consumed by love, twisted by rage, I too sought vengeance without end. Yet thou hast since renounced it, hast thou not? Through millennia have I watched as time did that which I could not. As the men of Alag perished and their works fell to ruin, leaving me to think on mine own sins in solitude. What folly to despise man, his base desires, when hatred's hand so effortlessly drove me to take Astian Reed. Then look thou on him again with eyes unclouded, and mark how he laboureth to rise above his nature, how he and Hraesvelgr brood now raise their voices in the shared song of peace. 'Tis my dearest hope that it shall prove the founding stone for a bulwark against the dark. Bulwark, I think. As time delivered Alag onto its reward, so too will it prove this peace true or fleeting, as I remain here, apart, and watch. Chosen of Hydaelyn, it is well that thou camest unto me in contemplation. But the road stretcheth ever on, and thy battle is not yet won. Perhaps there was hope for them. Perhaps this time they would learn and remember. But her part in the tale had ended long ago. Within this monument to hubris would she remain until the end of days, beyond redemption. Poor Tiamat. Oh, something in the middle. I feel bad for mixing technology with medieval. They have been doing it too much in recent FF games. That's probably why FF16 go full medieval. Can you give an example of that? Technology mixed with medieval? Magitech? How is it medieval? The fancy, like, old age sword and magic, and then you have, like, crazy technology. I think sometimes it can feel a little bit off, but I think in general it's cool to have areas that are like that, or like zones which are in that theme kind of thing. But I think I understand what you mean, because I think I personally reacted a little bit like that to myself in a way, with all the very techie things in the game. I mean, like seeing like Cloud motorcycle in the game as well, things like that, from like a magic, like sword and magic kind of world. It does sometimes feel a bit off, but I don't have like a super strong opinion about it. But yeah, sometimes I do feel like it's sometimes feel a little bit off, but it's not too bad, kind of. How does Goblin and Gnome take? What's the difference? Yeah, I mean, it's similar in some things in WoW as well, I guess. So this wasn't like a comparison to WoW in any way. But yeah, I think sometimes I do prefer to have less tech in these type of fantasy games. Especially this kind of like neon stuff. Destinations. The undying ones were defiant, disbelieving, even as death embraced them. Then the knights too succumbed, loyal to the last two causes long lost. His body growing light, the archbishop looked upon the arbiter of his fate, and knew not what he saw. And then it was over. Naught remained save eyes, thinking to bear them away from the covetous hands of men. Estinian took the accursed baubles in his own, and was duly bent to their will, if only for a time. At a friend's behest had they embarked upon journey, and so, after their triumphant homecoming, and all the pomp and circumstance, there was but one way it could end. Yes, I did do all the triads. Unable to open map. Why? Pay respects to a friend. Is that Harchefen's tombstone? Why can't I open map? Is it on purpose? I'm assuming they mean Harchefen's tombstone, which was on that wintry mountain. I don't know where it was exactly. This place is not wintry. So it's either Kurthus or Abolithia's spine, I guess. Sea of clouds. No. No. It must be Kurthus. This place was wintry. Yeah, I think I'll take help for this one, because I don't remember where it was exactly. I didn't forget how she only cared about. No! I didn't forget, but I don't remember where exactly it was. Dragon's Head? Where's Dragon's Head? Central Highlands? Here. Okay. I'm guessing it's kind of towards Ishgard. Wrong way? Really? Direct north of you? Wait, it's meant to be reachable by foot? So here, this area? Here. Yeah, okay, here it is. Now we know where it is. Now we know where it is. Oh, look at him. He's here too. Oh, hello again, old friend. Pay respects. We smiled. And we see Ishgard from here. This makes sense. Yeah. That looks beautiful. Oh, and now we get the emote. Are you cold? No. We're a Viking. We're not cold. Hi, Scarlet. Okay, let's see. Oh, Scarlet also showing respects. Archivant. Oh, that's his emote? That's wonderful. Scarlet is cold. I'm Scarlet, you're not supposed to be here in shorts. What are you doing? What are you doing, Scarlet? Unbelievable. Uh-oh. We lost Scarlet. We lost Scarlet. As you stand in rope and in rope tights. Excuse me, I'll have you know. Okay. Yeah, she's not a Lala, so we don't have to worry about her anymore. She's not our responsibility. Those are some nice jeans shorts. Where'd you get that? I like that. She's like, it's fashion report. Oh my god, the dancing. From H&M? Probably. Probably. Was that the last quest? It was. Wait, so we finished the quest line? Yeah, that's it. Cool. Well, that was a nice summary. A nice trip down Heavensward. Thanks for recommending me to do that, by the way. Congrats on beating Heavensward. Yeah! We beat it. We did. Oh my god, it's almost 6 p.m. If I'm gonna play any FF7, I think we have to go now. Is there anything else that I needed to do before Stormblood? Rest of Heavensward Extremes you haven't yet done? I'll come back to them later. I'm not planning to do them... Like, I'm not... I did 2 of them in eye level no echo, and I think the other is I'm just going to do them unsynced later. If I want to do them in eye level no echo later, then I can do that too. Fire Mount? Yeah, but it's... If I start doing that, then I won't have time for any FF7 today. I think we'll just come back sometime like after doing Stormblood MSQ. We'll go back and do some old extremes. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Because I do want all the mounts. I do want all the mounts. Well, let's take like a moving screenshot. Can you say that? Like in a live screenshot of what we have here, okay? So we just finished Heavensward as it is to jump into Stormblood tomorrow, right? So let's talk about the things that we did. Let's start with playtime. How much did we play? A snapshot. Yeah, like a snapshot of this moment. A snapshot of this moment. We have a playtime of 21 days and 18 hours. What have we done so far? We have played a lot of Summoner. We played a decent amount of Samurai. And recently we jumped into Red Mage as the main jobs that we've been playing. We can see our levels here. Yeah, a bit of a snapshot of this moment of when we're leaving the free trial, basically. We have also dived into crafting and gathering, and the levels here look like this. We've got the mining and botany over 60 even, so they're definitely ahead of the curve. A lot of the other ones are still in ARR, but you know, decent progress there too. We've been working reputation. Look at Ixal, almost done. The others are a little bit behind, but you know, these actually take long. We did some Heavensward ones too. We've barely been there, but these these have been progressing a lot faster. They require a lot fewer quests than the ARR ones, so that's why these are kind of easier to speedrun. But I've been focusing on Ixal, trying to. What else have we done? We have completed all blue quests up to this point, up to Heavensward. So we have done all side quests that have unlocked any kind of feature. So every dungeon, every raid, like the Alliance raids, for example. We did Crystal Towers back in ARR. In Heavensward, we did... what's the Heavensward Alliance raid called? It's not Void Ark. It's... Is it called Void Ark overall? Okay, but yeah. In Heavensward, we did the Alliance raid of Void Ark, or the Sky Pirates questline. Yeah. What else have we done? We did get into Hildebrand, but we did not finish it. Oh, by the way, our quest journal is looking real clean, I have to say. Yeah, the Hildebrand questline is here, so that's something that we can jump into once we're in a bit of downtime later on. Oh, we've been working on relic weapons. Both the ARR one and the Heavensward one. On what step are we? No, I thought I had a guide. I want to know like what quest line I'm on the relics. Anima, I think. Yeah, there it is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, here. Okay, so I've got it. So for the Heavensward relic weapon or anima weapon, we're currently on stage 4. So we managed to complete 3 of the steps, which is pretty nice progress, and we're gonna, you know, continue with that as well as we keep on going. A lot of it is to do with tomestones, so we just want to passively earn that and use it towards the quest line. We also started off the ARR one as well. I don't know how far we got on that. We got to the part of, yeah, the Atma part. Farming Fates. Yes, that's where we got in the ARR one. So we're working on the Summoner weapon for both of those. And now that I've been playing a lot of Red Mage, it might be time to consider a Red Mage weapon next. But we need to probably first finish the ones that we started. Yeah. And also the Heavensward Summoner one actually looks really good. I really like it. I really like it. So yeah, so all dungeons, all raids, relic weapons. What else have we done? playtime. Collections. We leave Heavensward at 36 mounts. 36 mounts. And 129 minions. Wow, that's a big number actually. I didn't realize. So yeah, 36 mounts and 129 minions. Yep. Yeah, then we have all the gold saucer stuff. We have our chocobo. Oh, I don't... Oh, because I'm in the middle of, like, breeding stuff. As you can see here. I'm in the middle of breeding, so I have a lot of these. But, yeah, I'm on my 5th generation, basically. I just haven't gotten back into it. I need to pick one that I want to go with. And I'm still trying to get the best mixture, you know, the best breeding together. But yeah, I'm on Pedigree 5. So Pedigree 5 for Chocobo Racing. For card list, we are at 140 triple triad cards. So we are almost halfway to get all of them. I'm not sure exactly how many we need for the mount, because I think it's less than the max. But yeah, maybe we can... We'll see. Oh, it's 312? Okay. Yeah, then I'm definitely almost exactly halfway. Well, a bit less, but yeah. So we're definitely getting there. A good way in, because we know that a lot of triple triad cards are actually behind reputations and MSQ quest lines and other kind of quest lines. So I think 140 is pretty good. I think 140 is pretty good for Heavensward. Gilildan with a 34-month resub, and Nexus Delaris with a 4-month resub as well. Wait. No, I read that wrong. 34-month resub and then the 4-month resub. Yes. Thank you to both of you. I really appreciate it. And Gilildan, that's almost 3 years. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. Isn't this like a really expensive mount? I think I saw it on Rich Stream. That's a cool looking mount. Yeah, it is. I thought so. 50 million! Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay, wait, what is that hat? That hat is really cute. I need this hat. That's really cute. Okay, let's see. My decks, Verminion. So we have been doing a bit of Verminion too. There isn't much to show here, but we did progress Lord of Verminion. I wanted to check it out. It's the basically the kind of like pet battle thing with your minions on a sort of RTS game surface thing, and that was actually really fun too. I finished the 24 steps of that for the main achievement. And then I need to go back and do some more tournaments and stuff to unlock more things. I think it was here. Let's see. Character, gold saucer. Yeah, here it is. We completed the 24 Verminion challenges. That's what it was. And then we need to go back and do some more player battles and also tournaments. I think we needed 4. Yeah, we needed 4 tournaments. We've done 1 so far to unlock the Penguin Prince. So that's our progress on Lord of Verminion. Mahjong, we played not that much, but we did get into it for the first time and started understanding things. It was still quite difficult and very time consuming. So we're still novice, as you can see. But we did play it and we picked up all the basics at least, and then we need to go back and do more later on because there will indeed be achievements tied to that as well. I was learning with you. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. I remember a lot of people were saying that they're learning this like finally just because of watching me do it, so So yeah. Yeah, I haven't played many matches, but that's because I was playing on the tables mostly while I was learning. So I've played more than one game. It's just, it's been practice matches. And what else have we experienced? Treasure. Oh yeah. So I haven't done that much of treasure maps, but I have done some. I definitely have done some, and those have been pretty cool too. I don't know the extent of how... I don't know the extent of how... What's the word? Not how complicated, how detailed, and how... What word am I looking for? Complex scope. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's it. Like, I'm not sure how... Yeah. So I'm not sure how in-depth or how complex the whole treasure map system might become, but I have experienced some where I click them and I look on the map and then I have to identify where it is. Like this X is right here, I can recognize that. And I've done some that were lower levels and I've done some that's higher levels. I think at some point I died to one because I didn't realize it was higher level than me. But for the most part, I think I have the basic experience of it. Wondrous Tales, I failed to hand it in properly, but you know, I've unlocked it. Unlocked it. And done a couple. What else have we done? POTD! Yeah! POTD! Let's see. Where would Palace of the Dead be? Quests? Is it... There's no search function. But yeah, Palace of the Dead, of course. Palace of the Dead I've actually spent a lot of hours on. I'm very, very, very interested in trying to go for Necromancer. My recent attempts have taken me to floor 99, and then my latest one was 137. So at least I did make a decent amount of progress. I'm back in again, of course, and I'm on floor 80, I believe, 80 or 90. So I need to go back in there and go past 137. I'm hoping that with the next one I can, you know, go at least 150 plus, maybe even 160, 170. I think that would be great. But yeah, Palace of the Dead I've enjoyed a lot, and I'm intending on continuing to do so as well. So just because I'm leaving Heavensward and going into Stormblood, that does not mean that I've quit POTD. We're going back. We're going back. 137, yes, 99 and then 137 has been my progresses so far. Yes, that's it. And that's also where my interest to playing Red Mage kind of stemmed from. I heard that Palace of the Dead is nice as a machinist or Red Mage, and I prefer playing a caster, and Red Mage has been fun so far, so yeah. What else have we done in Heavensward? What else does the Heavensward trial offer us? What else? Healer soon. I have Scholar available as long as I level my Summoner, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yeah, we've done a bunch of things. Min eye level, no echo. We did it in ARR as well, and we've done some trials in Heavensward at that as well. Oh, we also have our free company house, which has been looking pretty awesome actually as of late. It's a beautiful place, by the way, to have a Horchefent spot there. Yeah, we have... Hi! Yeah, we finished Alexander raid. We finished all dungeons and raids and trials of Heavensward. Not all at max difficulty. So we have not done Alexander Savage, for example. But we have done all at least at, like, regular difficulty. But yeah, look at this. Our free company. This is how it's looking at the moment. I think it's looking great, if I may say so myself. Very, very cozy. Very, very cozy. I think I have, because I was looking into getting some more lighting. I think I got one. Yeah, here it is. Ooh. Oh, it's beautiful. Awesome. Yeah, that looks really good. That's really cute. Yeah, and we have this little place there. We've got Queen Nonimo at the top there. We got our hot tub, of course. Where's the music? I don't have any music playing in the free company because I did once and that muted my stream. So I'm avoiding music. But yeah. I think it's a pretty nice place here. Pretty nice place here. Technically, being part of a free company is not part of the free trial, but still. It's still in the, you know, up to Heavensward content. What else? What else have we done pre-Stormblood? Is there anything I missed? Oh, did somebody die? Oh no. Scarlet, you need to stop dying. You need to stop dying. There we go. Alright, we got her, we got her. We got her. Yeah, so we did also take part in some of the newer things, or well, I don't know if I should call them newer things, but new for me. We did take our time to test out ocean fishing, which was really fun actually, a really new experience. And also we unlocked the Ishgard firmament. Ishgard restoration. That was a really cool place, and I can't wait to see that turn into housing in Endwalker. That's really cool. That's really cool. I don't have that much commendations, mostly because I didn't realize I could use some, so I used to always run premates, but I have started to run LFG lately, and I tend to queue up as Scholar, because apparently healers tend to get commendation marks, so... and it's been working okay since I did that, but yeah, I'm still lacking a bit. Oh, sorry. I cancelled. But yeah. Oh, another one. Another one. 2 more. Thank you so much. Heavens or Beastman tribals? Yeah, so I think I showed that already before, but I can quickly show if you missed it. So Realm Reborn were these ones, and then Heaven's Ward were these. That's my progress so far. I need to go back and finish everything, of course. Let's see, go here. Yeah, actually unlocking the Moogles was quite an experience because you needed to do so much of the quest line. You needed to do so much of the quest line. There we go. Yeah, we could definitely use some candles in front of this, actually. Maybe we should put it in a corner, too. So it's a bit more, like, ominous. But yeah, that looks really pretty with the red walls. But yeah, I think that summarizes everything, right? I wanted to summarize everything, and I think we did. What about the LDR content? Have you unlocked all guild test? I don't know what guild test is. I thought I did everything, but I'm not sure. My squadron, I've done a few missions on them. I haven't done a lot of progress, but I do have them unlocked. I do have them unlocked. What about a recap story-wise? Ooh. The thing is, like, stories are so big that it gets very complicated with where you start. In general, for me, the peak of story in the ARR, or there were two peaks for me. There was one that had to do with the banquet and everything, you know, with the Crystal Braves kind of going to shit. And everything going on with Raban, Nanamo, and that fiasco was like a huge lore moment for me. And then I think also the story with Bahamut, in Bahamut's raid, with Alfie and Alice and the grandfather was really good. I really enjoyed both of these a lot. And there's been a lot of other stories that have been really good too. So in Heaven's Word, an example of that is like the Alexander raid. That was a pretty fun story as well. It may not affect the main story that much, but it's still interesting and fun enough as you play around with it. The main stories of Heaven's Word have been amazing. Like, I really enjoyed this conflict between dragons and humans, and it's been really nice to see how all of that kind of got together in the end. Things kind of became good, and then they went bad again, and then they went kind of better again, and this kind of like roller coaster has been really fun. Like, it looks good, but now Vidofnir has been stabbed by Stinian, you know? I think that has been really cool and really fun. And then we also had two quite emotional moments with Harchefant and Isael too. And in the end, I would also say that towards the ending in 3.4 with Minfilia and seeing how her mom reacted to what happened to her was also quite emotional. Yeah, I think from the top of my head, those are the main things that I remembered, and those were the stories that stuck out the most to me, I guess. Warrior Darkness, yeah, Warrior Darkness story was also huge, especially in 3.4, together with this Minfilia stuff, right? They kind of tied together, and that was really interesting too, because I always found the Warrior of Darkness so interesting because they're so similar to us. They're also just, you know, adventurers. But from a, you know, kind of different time, different place, and that relatability, I think, was also really interesting. What about all those Mad Because Small videos up to Heavensward? They are all fake news. They are all fake news. They just wanted to save their world. Yeah, they just wanted to save their world, you know? They just wanted to save the world. Which is understandable. Like, they were ready to sacrifice themselves to save it, so. I actually have a 3.4 video coming soon. I think tomorrow we're gonna have it ready. For people who missed when I played through it. So you can see my live reactions of it. I think it's gonna be tomorrow. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that was a really good summary of everything that we've done so far, and a bit of a summary touching the story as well. Yeah. And with that, I think it's time to play some FF7. I know it's late, so maybe we won't play that much, but I'd like to at least progress something. Yeah, if anyone was able to note down the timestamp, that would be great, because I think I'd like to put that together. No, I got it. Perfect. Awesome. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, I'm gonna quickly be right back. And then we get started. I won't leave you guys on this because then the trailer will start and I will hear stuff that I shouldn't be hearing right now. So I'll press start to just be on prelude. There we go. Alright, I'll be